So, hello. Yeah, I figured. Let's bring the music back. For the final time, the intro is showing. Hello everyone, hello Cornfake, hello Morgana, Cirque, and Dan. So, what do I want to do here? Let's see. How many tokens do I have? 50. I don't want to. Okay, wait, we can Gamba on the Yumi map 3 times. Maybe we get lucky. No? No? Final Gamba? Maybe Yumi map? No. Nice Kiki. Already time for the break? Yeah. It is what it is. I'll be back for, I don't know. Maybe at the end of October or at the start of November. I'll do some variety before the set 16 cycle starts. I didn't like the Yumi map. Well, if I get the Yumi map for free, I'll take it. If I get it for free, I'll take it. Crazy how we went an entire set without a Giga lost 3 cash out. Well, I have never been very good at Crystal Gambit, to be fair. I've never been one to get super high cash out. I think even for Chem Baron, I've never got to the higher tiers. It's not exactly my favorite type of playstyle. I'm pretty bad at judging whether or not I'll win, and I'll end up, like, it only works out for me if I tend to open forward. I just don't care about the HP loss. Revival, maybe, I mean, so here's the thing, right, like, schedule-wise. I'm pretty much gone now, right? I'll be returning, well, I'm definitely gone for like the first 3 to 4 weeks in October. Now, then, okay, there's actually something I need to show regarding, because something confuses me about the time schedule right now, because we are halfway point, right? That's why there's a second battle pass. But there's actually something that bothers me about the halfway point, because something time-wise doesn't make any sense. Let me see if I can pull this. I'm going to Paris. No, I'm going to Paris in December. Okay, so there's this that I need, and there is this. Okay, so there's a few things I want to show here. So the first thing is this. This is the current patch cycle posted by Mort, right? We are currently, we just had the 15.5 patch. I mean, I guess there's only, but it says there's 3 more patches left. So normally the way it works is like this. The final patch of a set is chunk, right? This is like the November 5th. But at least in the past, the final patch of a set used to be the PvE cycle for the next set. Because it's like 2 weeks PvE cycle until the next set releases, which means that it means that November 5th is when we should be, at least in theory, should be playing on the PvE server. But there's something that confused me about this timeline. And it has to do with this. There's something that doesn't add up. The start date for the League of Legends World Championship, League of Legends, what am I saying? The Tactician's Crown. The Tactician's Crown starts from 14/11 to 16/11. Now, if you remember, there's something that doesn't really add up here because 14, 16, 11. So it's a few. So normally the way it worked was that at Worlds, they showcased the new set, right? Like every time the World Final is over, and then they did the dev drop for the new set. But if we go by this timeline, something doesn't make sense because the dev drop should have been, like, everything should have been earlier, right? Like the World Finals is a few days before the new set. So, like, what's happening here? This is what I'm trying to figure out, because like something is so different. And okay, and also I want to talk about these question marks. Why did Riot not write 16.1? Because they could have just written 16.1. They've written 13.3, 14.1, 15.1. Why did they not write 16.1? And I have a suspicion. Because like there's a few things already that don't make any sense. The World Finals are a few days before this question mark patch. Well, usually the dev drop happens before the PBE cycle. So this doesn't make any sense here. Then also there's why aren't they calling it set 16? That also doesn't make any sense. So what is happening here? And there's a few things that could happen. There could be TFT is getting its own client, and they just don't have to call it that anymore. They just call it 1.0 or 2.0 or whatever. That could be one of the answers. It could be that the next set isn't actually set 16. It could be that Riot tries to go for something called an evergreen set. You know, they have a Runeterra. We know it's Runeterra themed. We know that. So wait, let me actually pull out the roadmap that we know. It was here. Okay, let me pull out this roadmap here. No. Just do this, I guess. Okay. So, what is happening here? So we know in the winter of 20, like we know October is the, like it says in the roadmap that there will be a revival in October. Now, this should be, the revival in October should be PBE here and then release here. But again, this doesn't make any sense because it can't be October 8 because the revival has to be on the PBE server 2 weeks before it releases, I assume. So it would have to be October 8 is when the PBE has the revival. October 22 has to be the release of the revival set, right? But by that logic, the revival set would only be from October 22. I mean, I guess it is 1 month, which I guess is fine for them. But it would be a fairly short revival. Maybe it might even be shorter. They might be like revival from October, like because it also it interferes with Chonk in a kind of a way, right? So what is happening here? Something doesn't make sense on the timeline. It's very, very different to everything we've had before. And I'm trying to figure out what is happening here. Because I was wondering, so we know from the roadmap, a return to Runeterra. Well, I guess here they're calling it set 16. They are calling it set 16 in the roadmap. This is... So if we go by the roadmap, the next set will be called set 16, but why aren't they calling the patches 16.1? Like, why? Why the question mark? I don't understand. It could have been that it must have, like, there must be a reason behind this, no? Anybody has any ideas why they did this? Why would they hide the fact that they don't want to call that patch 16.1? Why is the World Championship a few days before the set releases? Why is the timeline so weird? You think they weren't sure if it was 15.9 or not? You think that's the reason? You think we're getting one more patch that's called 15.9? It could make sense, maybe. I mean, it is a pretty good guess. November 19 could either be 15.9, which, by the way, timeline-wise would make way more sense, no? It would make more sense with the World Championship. But why wouldn't they just call it 15.9? I mean, Paris is actually fairly late. I think Paris was December 12th. So you still have a lot of time. Like, assuming November 19th, I mean... this is from Mordog's Twitter. There's no fucking way they're gonna ignore PBE. Dude, they have so many bugs in TFT. If you ditch the PBE cycle, then the Paris event is gonna be absolutely slaughtered by bugs. There's no freaking way they're skipping PBE cycle here. So, what is happening? I feel like I honestly I think the guess of this is 15.9 is a good one. Because if this is 15.9, then the World Championship would line up, because November 19 would be when the set drops onto the PBE server, which again means they could do the dev drop after the World Finals. So in-house testing doesn't do much compared to like millions of players will find, like in a single day, millions of players will find more bugs than an in-house will find in weeks. Because the amount of like, just the amount of interactions is nothing they can replicate. So, You think they knew it was 15.1, but they just didn't want to say it? I mean, they've never done this before, I'm pretty sure. They've never done this before. And, like, here's the thing. Every single TFT patch... But, okay, here's the problem, right? Set 13 had 8 patches. Set 14 had 8 patches. They stopped to count 8 patches at set 15, right? But now, something here doesn't make sense. The World Championship, when the set releases, the time frame only makes sense if this is 15.9. I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the year, when Mort posted a schedule, Riot didn't fully decide yet how the Thanksgiving timing of November would work out with PBE cycles and releases. But yeah, I don't know. Again, like the time frame is weird because of when the World Championship is. We know the World Championship is at, like, the World Final is at 16th of November. 16th of November. If we go by the schedule of every single previous set with Death Drop after World Finals, then the PBE cycle should start November 19. But if this is a 16.1 patch, then the PBE cycle would start at November 5th. And this kind of implies that we might have 15.9. At least, I feel like it has to be 15.9. I think we have an additional patch for the set. By the way, it would also make sense because the set revival, we know the set revival 100% hits October 22nd. We know that. That is a fairly short time for a set revival, in my opinion. Because they still want to do Chonk at some point. So I feel like having the set revival here, and then having Chonk here, makes more sense. And the question mark, I guess, makes sense because if they say 16.1, everybody knows that this will be a set release. But here's also something to consider. If November 19th, let's assume this is 15.1, then you have 2 weeks of PBE cycle from November 19th to December 10. You release the set December 10, and you release the set and have the Paris open 2 days later. That would make sense in terms of hype, right? The release patch, I think they did the same for Vegas, no? I'm pretty sure Vegas had also released into a few days later, it was the event. I'm pretty sure it had the set 10 in December. Okay, assuming this is true, this is actually, so the reason why I'm going the reason I'm going over all of this is because it implies, like, it has consequences for when I do my break. See, the thing is, like, if the PBE cycle starts November 5th, then obviously I'll be back November 5th. But if the PBE cycle starts November 19th, then this is going to be really awkward for me because I probably want to start streaming again at the start of November. But it also means that I only have the set revival to play. Macau had 1 patch, Vegas had 1 patch. That's a tricky one. It would be nice to have some confirmation on this. Is 16.1 November 19th or December 10? This is kind of relevant. If PBE for set 60... Oh yeah, when is Thanksgiving? Right, because for me as a European, there's no such thing as Thanksgiving. It's actually a good point. Since we know Thanksgiving 2025. November 27th. November 27th. I mean, this would be, it would be pretty awkward to have, the set release here, right? Because they're gonna have to do a lot of bug fixes over Thanksgiving, maybe, and they don't want to do that. Oh no, actually, wait, is this 3 weeks? November 19th? Wait, let me actually check something really fast. November 19th, so then it's 26, then it's, oh, it's actually a 3-week patch here. Between November 19th and December 3rd, that's a 3-week. Yeah, there's a 3-week here. It's 19th, 26, 3, and 10. So there is a 3-week patch cycle between November 19th and December 10th. So that's a 3-week patch. But that has to be set 16 though, no? It has to be. Like, it would make perfect sense for the PBE cycle to start here. And then they have a 3-week PBE cycle that gives them time to prepare for the release of set 16 here. That would make sense, right? November 19th is, but yeah, but this again, this means 15.9 though. Because it would imply that, unless, because then, see, the thing is, like, do they want to do Paris Open with 5 weeks of PBE? Or like, I mean, or not exactly 5 weeks of PBE. I mean, it would be, if the PBE hits November 5th, then would be 2 weeks of PBE, set 16 release here, 3 weeks on the first patch. I mean, it could work. Dude, this is a hard one. This is a hard one. It could work. It would also make sense to do set 16 and November 19th, which, I mean, I would prefer, because then... But yeah, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. I kind of hope we get some clarification on this, because it definitely has an influence of when I can return full-time to TFT content. But yeah, hopefully we will have some intel on that in the future. Okay, so I just wanted to go over this because this was bugging me. It was bugging me that the World Championship for set 15 would be happening when the PBE for set 16 has already been going for 2 weeks. Like, this is the thing that this is the thing that was bugging me. Because this would break with the current system of doing death drop after World Finals. If we go with the assumption that they're doing 15.9, then they could do the death drop post World Finals, but that means we have 3-week PBE cycle into release, and then 2 days later it's Vegas, which is pretty brutal as well, I think, because, you know, might be very buggy. But yeah, it could be both. I don't have the answer for that, which is quite interesting. Morning, how am I doing? I'm doing fine. Although my energy is pretty low because I'm almost in vacation mode already. Wasn't Vegas and Macau also 2 days after release of new set? Let me see. TFT set 10 release. November 9. And Vegas was December, I think, no? Wait, wasn't it December? Wait. I'm getting a lot of revival info. Wait, when was Vegas, TFT Vegas open? When was that one? It was the 8th of December. 8th of December. Patch 13.24. TFT patch 13.23. Yeah, they had one patch. So the set released on the 20th of November. And then they had one patch, and then they played right after that first patch. Yeah. So release, yeah, release, then 2 weeks, and then pretty much right after. But that just means people were practicing on the PBE server on the new patch or tournament realm. Okay, well. Yeah, I don't know. For me, this is relevant because if the set 16 is being pushed 2 weeks later, then November is going to be pretty awkward because technically we're at the halfway point, right? And if we're at the halfway point right now, it kind of like if we assume the set is 2 more months, but even now something doesn't really make sense because the halfway. Why is the halfway point? How many patches are we in? Usually the halfway point was after 4 patches, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I guess it is, yeah, it was halfway point here. On the 5th patch. No, actually that one fits. But yeah. Usually the second battle pass should end when the set goes live. Yes, that is usually how it goes. What does the client say right now? Oh, that's a Caitlyn opener and a half. Although we could also play the KL. Maybe over 9k? Nay.
We fight together.
Feel free to give up now.
Battle Academia. Well, it's certainly a Battle Academia opener, although having 4 Kales is also not too shabby.
Unmatched.
Items are okay. What do we have here? Placebo, Slice of Life, Silver Spoon, 5 cost. Table Scraps, Latent Forge. Should we just play Kale? Man, I can never find over 9,000 on Kale. Should we try max speed? But the opener seems too weak for it. Battle Pass is 51 days left. Which day is that? I skipped 5 Academia, but I didn't really feel like playing it. I haven't actually played that much KO in a long time. November 17th. I mean, maybe they'll just go with the system of... But that's gonna be a really unhyped World Finals though, if everybody's playing set 16 already. But maybe it's a sacrifice they're willing to make. I don't know. Might be. Might be that they just that they won't care much about the set. You can argue that the set 16 Paris Open is more important than the World Final for set 15. You can definitely, like, it's actually definitely more important. So I suppose set 15 is getting sacrificed to make room for set 16. But that's a good thing for me, because that means I can actually stream set 16 at the start of November. I think Kayla's being played in Wraith, no? I don't think she's being played in Duelist anymore. Although I probably should have bought that Gangplank now that I think about it. Yeah, I should have. What am I gonna do in the meantime? Not stream, not play TFT. Go on vacation. Maybe I'll play some New World. We'll see. Well, for me, usually, in October, I'll be traveling a bit. I'll be visiting some relatives in the Philippines. And probably gonna do a lot of sports, you know. Try to live healthy. And maybe catch up on some stuff that I've been neglecting since I was so busy with content creation. No, I'm not Pinoy. I just have relatives there. Athletic duck? No. It's the opposite, which is why I have to do sports. turns out streaming and doing YouTube full time is it does not result in the peak male body experience, I'm afraid. Okay, what is this comp again? It's this, Chin, it's Cassandra, it's Poppy, Nico. Okay. Why skip out on Academia? I just played it too much. I don't care about it anymore. And I haven't played, like, I know Kale is kind of meta, but I haven't actually played this Kale version in like a month or so. I've been avoiding Kale like the plague. Oh yeah, Udia, right. To mentor in, cause I am not paying attention, that's why. I mean, we can also do this for now. Probably should have picked up that Gangplank. Kale being contested is not a surprise. He has a lot of Kales. 7 Kales and still 30 gold. He probably must have started with a Kale 2-star as well. That's a bit unfortunate. Although it looks like he wants to go for the Ginzo build. Get Giant Slayed. Get Giant Slayed. Might be a hard time though to find that Kale 3-star. The Jinx thing is a bug, yeah. But I think it got fixed already, no? I think Riot hotfixed it. You know what's also funny? There's apparently you can get Vampiric Scepter right now. People are saying that if you get the random artifact from 210, you can get Vampiric Scepter. You can see it in the data because a lot of champions have really bad stats with Vampiric. Might have been caused by disabling Trenchcoat, maybe. Maybe like Vampiric took the spot of Trenchcoat or whatever spaghetti code shenanigans happened. I mean, who would be good with Vampiric? I don't even think Kale would like it. do we have any unit that actually would want Vampiric? Probably not, no. Like, Kale is the only one who doesn't actually cast. Lee Sin, eh. Not sure about that one. Volley, I mean, Volley's ability is not even that terrible. I don't know. Oh yeah, I guess Jin could work. That's true. While late game specialist is good, I feel like I'm very far away from it. Misconnections is great. Gives me another Kale to work with. And a Zac 2-star.
Choose this fight.
Beautiful. Zac 3 looks rough to get here. Yeah, Kale has pretty much no AD, that's true. And Jin doesn't care that much about having sustain. You kind of want this on melee AD carries. You know, like Warwick. Yeah, while contested is rough. When is it not contested? The only way to play it is if you're willing to split it. C'est la vie. No, it could be worse. Also, I'm still getting an artifact soon. I suppose people mainly go for fishbones on Kale, right? Let me check some Kale artifact data. What are the most popular artifact items? Oh, well, Flicker Blade, obviously. Static Shift, Gambler Blade. Flicker and Static. Although Fishbones is looking decent. Witsand is actually not looking that great. RC can also make sense. Sniper not looking that great. Well, I might still get my Zac 3-star maybe. Yeah. All out Cassandra doesn't work either. I don't think there's anybody who can use Vamp Scepter in this set. We pick early. What does tier 1 cost here? Garen. Okay. No Cassandra either. Oh, I guess Yone. he does have infinite scaling attack speed, so maybe Yone could work. But you would have to go from Crystal Gambit into Yone. That doesn't sound easy. Managed to get Prismatic Soul Fighter and Aoshin. Not bad. Yeah, Tank Crystal is fairly easy. Well, Flicker it is. Wouldn't want this to be too difficult now, would we? Two more Zac, two more Kale. Did not manage to find Udyr just yet. I found out Mittens on Samira is great. What do you mean? It doesn't sound that good. Wow, she almost won that. Crazy. Move speed makes her animations shorter. Really? Aw, interesting. I'll have to try it. Really? I found Zac before. I actually found Zac before KO. Wild. Nah, I mean, I'm not doing Radiant Shojin anymore in Samira. I got baited already. Yeah, I know Kayle is contested, but you know the Kayle player is also going for Zac. But I am aware. It's still tier 1. Him having a Kayle 3 doesn't make it impossible for me to find Kayle. Although with that Flicker Blade we're actually really strong now. Oh yeah, right, it was augmented power, which means we know we're gonna get a gold augment. Hey, I mean, Portable Forge is still up. Let's see, where's the other Kayle player? Where are you? Oh no, this guy does not have Kayle. Wait, oh, are we 3 people on Kayle? Oops. No, we're only 2 people. That is not a Kayle 3. You guys lied to me. Why am I blind? That is a KO3. Oh, I'm blind. My bad. Blind it is. Wait. How is that Kayle player? Oh, wait. Okay, that's a fair mistake though. That looks off. Do you see this? That is not how a 3-star is supposed to look. This is how a 3-star is supposed to look. Something must have messed up there. Okay, at least that explains the confusion. I mean, that's an honest mistake. I feel like that's an honest mistake. Because I was focusing on the silver part. Okay, Cassandra, Varus, Nico, Poppy, yeah. Can be Varus. That one's decent. Water Lotus is okay. I could also reroll and maybe Portable. Okay, I think this is... Let's just try Darkness Within, I guess. I'm playing a lot of Wraith after all. We can do IE here, it's good for Varus later. Yeah, I mean, Water Lotus is nice on Varus, but I feel like with Varus you kind of want the Prismatic or Lotus. Flicker Blade Kog'Maw. The Liquor Blade. Well, we're pretty strong at the moment. Yeah, those Wraith procs really hurt. Is this best in slot Kayle? Nah. Well, red buff over Morello would certainly be better, but I don't have the bows for that. Okay, let's see. So we have an Exa setup, Akali Rise. We have Kayle with very, very similar setup than me, but I am overall stronger. He's also doing Juggers. Yeah, wow, that's strong. What? Malphite 3, Shen 3, Sivir 3, Ziggs 3, Jenna 3 in 4-3. With no... Wait, what? Where you reroll augments? What is wrong with that guy? What? How is he so strong? How did he hit so well? Crazy, man. How are we doing on max speed? 29 attack speed. It's alright. It's alright.
No more games.
I mean, if he had like ticket or something, I wouldn't say anything, but that was certainly something. I see something very juicy here. That is Varus with a belt. That's about as good as it can be. Just need to find Monsieur Cassante now. What should we go for third item? I mean, I can stay on the Morello and Kale if I want to, but guess Jeweled could work. Let's see. Yeah, mainly it's like the most popular build with Flicker is Giant Slayer Jeweled. Although a lot of people are doing Ginzo Jeweled instead of Giant Slayer, but that one's definitely performing worse. Red buff Giant Slayer Flicker is performing very nice. But I can't really go for that one anymore. Is there even data for Morello? I don't think so. Recently I got a cool interaction. I got a random 2-star 3-cost out of Gold Orb in Crux, but my bench was full. Except 2 slots. 3-1 came around, it turned into a 3-cost until I had it in my team. I got a useful 2-star 3-cost rather than 8 gold. Ah. I guess. Well, I can certainly understand why people like playing this comp. This kind of plays itself. I feel like what people love to rage about is they take over 9,000 and then it becomes a question, how often does she roll HP and how often does she roll attack speed? And if you... I've seen clips of Kale rolling HP like, I don't know, 12 times in a row. Pretty wild. Okay, I just got rised really hard. Jeweled Gauntlet diff. I finished the new mode, didn't get the portal. You need to have one successful run with a total of 12 guides. It sounds like you just had one successful run and you need 11 more with the different guides. Else, yep. That would be Archangel, but I can't do Jeweled anyway. So... Suppose I could do Archangel K instead of Morello. I could swap these two items here. I need to finish stage 5 12 times in different guides, yes. But honestly, once you are deep in the nice damage. Dude, what is this rave damage, man? Holy. Nice trade. Once you're deep in the journal progression, it becomes really easy. You get drowned in loot and you can just stomp with every guide, really. I mean, you can also bug abuse. There are a lot of ways to very easily bug abuse yourself to victory. You can see a flag below a guide if you've finished a successful run. There's like 2 different flags. There's a normal flag and there's a perfect run flag. But you only need the normal flag on every guide. Well, time to get mecha'd. Meta versus meta. How is that guy still a full win streak, by the way? 5x for mentor. Best comp to win easy, probably mech. Mech is pretty easy, I think. Archangel is better than Morello, I know. I just want to see the items in the carousel before making the swap. Man, that guy is still full win streak. Holy. Double Giant Slayer. I think I'll just give her Archangel and call it a day. Could also do Morello on Varus instead of Malzahar. Malzahar has like no prodigy. Takes him for like no prodigy, no mage. It takes him forever to spread it. Oh, really? Die to an Eon. Top 4.
If they insist on a fight, I will obey.
No, I certainly don't need Aatrox right now, but... Let me see. Is that worth it? I need level 9 for the Kale upgrade, because I'm about to face the Windstreaker. I don't want to take too much damage. Well, we ruined his run, so that's good. How are we doing on max speed? 41 attack speed. Final Ascent. Well, I don't think so. I mean, you can in theory, but Final Ascent was mainly good because it was buggy and it gave you more power than it was supposed to, but I think that was fixed.
My pain, my power.
Can do, I can also do Zyra instead of the Poppy if I want. Let's go Jeweled. Does he have any AP scaling at all? It's too terrible. There's 6 Akalis, yeah. They did just have to face him again. I guess there's only 3 people left. Yeah, I should probably look into denying. Oh my god, Wraith proc, please. Dude, Wraith is so broken right now. Yeah, I should probably look into denying some. Let's see. I'm counting 5 Ryas and 6 Akalis, right? Wait, is it even 6? Yeah, it is. She's kind of hidden here. This guy, I don't think I need to worry. This guy is just outscaled. So yeah, I should probably at this point just pay attention to Akali Rise to deny the win con. A little bit of ratting, you know? The fact that Wraith is dealing like... The fact that the trade is dealing like 10,000 damage is pretty wild. What is this? Max speed currently on 46. Kale is certainly having a fun time. I feel like 6 is too slow here. Do I have money for both? I should, right?
I'm not here to make friends.
Yeah, I mean, Rave is like what? 60% damage every 4 seconds. Certainly impressive. Yeah, I mean, this guy should be no problem. And in Carousel, I should pay attention to Rise Akali, although it's enough. I mean, he is 50 gold. Is he going 10? Nah, right? He might go 10 into lead 2, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. Like, it would make more sense for him to aim for Akali 3, Rise 3 as win con, instead of going 10. This unit, man. What is this unit? Okay. Any Rise Akali here? I see Rise with a sniper. I'd probably just take that. Yoink. Oh yeah, but I don't think is Sniper better than Jeweled or Giant Slayer though? Poor guy, man. I'm denying everything. Is Sniper even better than Jeweled or Giant Slayer? Maybe instead of Giant Slayer? Well, let's find out. If it doesn't work, rip me. I mean, the Giant Slayer is still well kept here. I am kind of curious how good the Sniper Emblem is in comparison. Sell the Nico for silver. I have enough damage. Yeah, he ended up going 10. I feel weaker. Although I also had the issue that
I may fail, but I won't quit.
my opponents were kind of too close to him. I feel weaker though overall. Although I shouldn't be. I mean, he did just push 10 and upgraded his board a bit. Sniper gives him more range. It's 16% flat amp and also 5% per hex. Whereas Giant Slayer is 15 flat amp and 15 against tanks specifically. But obviously I don't get sniper value if everybody is so close to KO. But now, okay. Okay. Dude, that Wraith proc is sometimes so scary. One problem I have is that his Yasuo teleports, the Akali goes, the Jarvan goes, the Udyr has Unstoppable. Like, one thing that kind of bugs me is he has so many units that sort of like break into my side of the board that it makes the sniper less interesting. I also need Unstoppable. I have like 3 attempts. I could try, but okay, one sec. I need to roll first. Well, I only need 2 rise to deny him. Volcanis. Well, I certainly denied everything here. Or maybe I should have bought it. Would have been better than not having it. So I actually noticed something with his positioning here a bit on how he positioned the Lee Sin. Okay, works for me. Can sell rice, he sold them. That's what he wants you to think. Here's Yona too now. I guess I could kind of use the Cassandra. I guess he doesn't really have money, right?
This is my fight.
Okay. But he never found Yasuo 3. That definitely would have been relevant for him. Oh, that's really good here. Now I'm actually getting proper sniper value as well. That one was nice. That was a good fight. GG. Well, Kale is kind of broken. No wonder everybody's playing that unit. Tuber number 1. Need 2 more. But see, here's the problem, right? If I was playing for LP, I would be like, wow, that was really easy and really strong. Let me play Kale again. But my YouTuber brain is like, well, I just played Kale. I guess I'm not gonna play her again for the next 3 days, at least. Probably longer. So this is the problem. Like, oh, this is a well-functioning, really easy to play, high LP gaining meta comp. I have one successful game with it, and I'm pretty much not interested in playing it again. Yeah, I don't think Sniper was good. I'm pretty sure Giant Slayer was better. Like in the final fight, Sniper was better, but in every other fight, I'm pretty sure Giant Slayer outperformed the Sniper there. I mean, the main advantage of like stuff like Sniper is that you don't have to walk. Once you killed the front line, you lose time having to walk, and that time can be dangerous. It's one of the reasons why the level 30 for Kog'Maw was so important, because you lost so much time when Kog'Maw was like walking towards his opponents. Oh well. But I think my opponent played it wrong. Like, the way the fights were going, level 10 would... Like, level 10, if you're playing an Executioner board, doesn't actually make a difference. There's nothing you can add that would help you win. So, he had to do 334 win con. But he greeded. Like, level 9 is perfect, 44 odds. And then you don't waste all of your gold going 10. But he let me... While he was greeding to 10, he let me fish out his win con, and then he had no means of winning anymore. If he had, like, greeded less, he might have been able to beat. Prowler Scale to minimize walk time. Well, with Prowler Scale, you're not killing anything, because you're not dealing any damage. But man, those rave damage procs are wild, though. Tuber Brain, yeah. Regel Rumble. I just realized that the Javan Spear looks so 2D. It looks like he's holding a paper machete. I don't know. Looks really weird. You know, something I've actually noticed, because I'm kind of in vacation mode mentally, right? I've actually noticed that I've been trying harder to win, to have to stream less. It's like, oh, I'm like scouting. What do I have to sort of like buy out to grieve people and stuff like this? Because I'm like,
oh my god.
because I'm like mentally a little bit checked out. I was like, let's try to win, you know, so we can put it onto YouTube. Tier cloak. Maybe I'll play an RE board.
I am sorry.
Let's see. Oh, right. Shadow Clone RE. Let's try Killer Instinct. Maybe we get lucky portable into Ludens? Yeah, I mispronounced it. I said Machete, I know. I am aware. Unseizing, no thank you. Second, yawn. Yawn. Give me portable. I hate preparation so much. Words cannot describe how much I hate preparation. I hate this so much. Okay, I need to think a bit. What are you, game?
Our duel begins.
I'll be lucky if I get 2 gold out of this, though. Tristan, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Although I currently would not recommend subbing, because it is more or less my last day of streaming TFTs at 15. I mean, primes are fine, but I'd be careful with subs.
I am sorry.
Reroll game. I don't know. It's mainly having a break. I won't be around for most of October, but I should be. I should definitely be back in November, at the start of November. Is today the last day? Yeah, because I always take a break at the end of a set. For me, it's pretty much a 3-1 cycle of 3 months of work, 1 month of break. Because I don't want to grind. Like I just don't enjoy the final parts of a set. Everything has been done. The viewer interest is really low, and I'm kind of burned out, and I want to do other stuff. So it's pretty normal. This happens every set. It will happen in the next set as well. Because like for me, a set cycle actually starts with the playtest. Like for me, it's like playtest, then PBE cycle, then set release, etc. So my work day or like my work schedule starts a lot earlier than the set release. That's why we're kind of like at the halfway point or a little bit past the halfway point.
We fight together.
Can't stay on stream today, so have a nice break and come back fresh for some cooking. See you in a month. Thank you, Achilles. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, I don't know, like, if you want to be a streamer, I disagree with this mindset of having to stream 365 days a year. It's like, that's such a good recipe of having a mental breakdown. I don't know. I just don't agree with that's how you should approach streaming. Like, there are some streamers that are gonna be like, oh, you're gonna lose your audience or whatever. And it's like, if you can only keep your audience by like, if you think your audience is not going to return to you because you take a break, you have shit content. That's my take. It's like, I'm like, people will return as long as I provide quality content. So there is never a reason to be afraid. Just don't have shit content and give people a reason to return. Will it reduce growth? I don't agree with that one either, because like if you try really hard at the beginning of a set, then you regain energy in the break. That's better. Like that can be better for growth, because then you have a lot of energy when it matters to do good content at the start of a set. Because you don't really grow at the end of a set. Most of it, like the most growth of a set happens in the first month. I mean, I know, I was kind of referring also to other TFT streamers. I mean, Soju is taking breaks as well, right? Like the moment he's out of Worlds, he's just gone until the set comes out, which is a good thing. But he also pulls some really crazy numbers, like in terms of like how much he's streaming. What are you, game? What are you? It's looking like a Sorg game, but probably should have picked up that cannon. No, I meant like Soju streaming like 16 hours in a row, which is kind of crazy. Obviously, he has nice viewer numbers as well, but it's more about the amount of time he's streaming. Isaac, thank you for the fist bump. Thank you, thank you. Will I get 2 more gold here? No. Yeah, it would be cool to get like a water balloon, although I will have to find Killer Instinct again. No artifacts, I'm afraid. You know, I've decided I want to play this one. I want to be a bit more time efficient. I hate preparation way too much. Give me something more interesting than this. If I had better items for Ari, I might have done Ari here, but... Does Riot bring fun of artifacts afterwards? I don't know, man. TFT is getting pushed more and more into competitive. I don't like it. I feel like Riot is listening too much to the competitive player base. It looks like that they're trying... Like, I feel like the PvE mode is where... I mean, you can see how resource inflated the PvE mode is. It does feel like they want to push the ranked experience into more competitive, and then like it's kind of they're doing the league system, right? The solo queue for league is like very, very competitive, and then you have like the arenas, the ARAMs, the Doom boards, etc. for the casual player base. I feel like they're trying to do the same with TFT, which by the way makes sense because appealing to both the casuals and the competitive in the same game mode is disgusting. Because it just pisses off everybody all constantly. I mean, it really is that it really is the case. It is so frustrating as a for fun player to have to deal with decisions that are being made for the competitive side. And for them, it's actually really frustrating when Riot implements things that are intended for the casual for fun side. So splitting the competitive from the casuals with other game modes makes sense, and I'm actually for that. But yeah. I mean, for me, it's like hell, right? Like, I feel like the only reason they can't remove Portable Forge, they probably would have removed Portable Forge already if it hadn't such a high pick rate, and they know players love it. But yeah, I don't know, like balancing in TFT, like I don't know. For me, TFT is weird because for me, TFT is like it's a battle between designers and the balance team. The designers want to make the game fun, interesting, unique, and then the balance team takes a sledgehammer and destroys everything that's remotely fun because they're brute forcing the esports side of TFT. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if they are making the PvE, if they're building on the PvE mode, that can be a good thing. It is pretty easy to make. Like, our Shin content was crazy easy for me. The resets are like lightning fast. You're drowned in interesting resources to cook with. Although there's an audience for Aoshin, but I can definitely tell that unless I pull some really crazy shit, it does feel like less people are watching Aoshin content. And as well, also the content is shorter, which isn't that great for me. I actually prefer if the content was 30 minutes, not 20 minutes.
Their final moments approach.
Ah, Cannon. Maybe Cannon Hero? Supreme? Search? No. I mean, there is certainly something more fun about ruining somebody's day by throwing an awesome combo at them. Defeating a bot feels a bit empty in comparison. I mean, the current version of Aoshin is I would call it a prototype. Because, like, for example, like the journal is so fast. Like, you can play one day of Aoshin, you're pretty much through the entire journal, and you become overpowered for every single guide. That takes a lot of the challenge away from it.
Their final moments approach.
Miss voting on portals and rage baiting by voting on silver. Yeah. Let's see. We can take Stars Are Born into like pretty much an instant cannon 3-star. I am actually kind of down for that. Although fully adapted cannon was on my to-do list as well. I wanna try the fully adapted cannon Kaiser. That was on my list. Supreme Surge, please. Ah, thankfully they increased the appearance rate. So that could be a pretty interesting cannon game. I think the plan is gonna be cannon 3 into Akali because I don't want to play around Kaiser. But I feel like everybody can kind of agree that there is potential in Ocean, especially if you look how Path of Champions worked in Runeterra. I mean, I've baited so many people. Oh, wait, I just realized something. It's Jinx Encounter and there's triple augment stage 2. Supreme Surge. Do I want Sorg to be active? Because maybe I don't. Yeah. There's a lot of Sorg augments that I don't want. But there are Supreme augments that I would want. Runeterra mentioned. I mean, this is the cool thing. Like, Legends of Runeterra, even though as a game it wasn't really that successful, it actually had a lot, like, it had a larger legacy than you'd think. First of all, the lore-wise, it pretty much set the ground stage for the MMO. Soundtrack is still widely used everywhere. It has an amazing soundtrack to use. All of my videos still use the Runeterra soundtrack. And now the Path of Champions is sort of like the trailblazing for PvE mode and TFT. So all things considered, even though the game, you know, as a game it wasn't that successful, it had a significant legacy. I mean, Aoshin is just a prototype, really. There's a lot more you can do with Aoshin than what Riot is doing right now. Silver. Well, Silver Destiny is fairly safe. Is there a silver augment in this? I mean, Latent Forge maybe, but Keepers is probably fine. Huh. I mean, Silver Keepers is pretty strong as a combat augment. People only played Path of Champions in Runeterra, but even when it was not that refined, yeah. In before delayed start. Go cannon. Give me Supreme Surge mana, please. Nightmare flashback to Keeper Cannon from 4.5. Dude, that comp was awesome. I loved Cannon 3-star. He was so strong. He had like a base damage of 1200, I think. Cannon usually had one of the most fun abilities in TFT. I still want a legendary Cannon. Cannon usually was low cost, no? Did we ever have tier 4, tier 5 Cannon? Because I don't remember one. Anybody remember tier 4, tier 5 Cannon? I remember a lot of like low cost cannons that were great. Like tier 3 Cannon, Ninja from set 4. There was the Hellion cannon from set 5 was great. I think there was also, yeah, there was a Elementalist cannon in set 1 that was also insane. I'm pretty sure cannon was only 1 cost, 2 cost, and 3 cost. I don't remember a tier 4 cannon at least. But I feel like cannon has the potential to be tier 5. He has a fun kit that you can play around. Transforming into a lightning bolt, huge AoE stun with a really striking visual. There's potential there for sure. Especially the whole lightning theme can open up a lot. Man, I hate the fact, like, so many of my cannon videos on YouTube tank, and I hate it because they're so much fun. They're so much fun to play. Okay, what are... No. I have to take portable. Worth the wait into Ken would have been so funny though. I have to take portable though. Come on. Ah, no Dawn Core. No innovating. Big rip. Probably has to be Hull Crusher for now. That's oh yeah, right. Hull Crusher with Keeper actually kind of sucks. True. Okay, let's do Lichbane for now. But I really want to get... I want to reforge that one for sure. Yeah, I'm not happy about that, but... Oh, what is that? Solo leveling Koboko with regen. Interesting. I don't think I focused my main cannon. That does not... Can you like aggro drop, please? Stupid Koboko. Man, what a terrible Audible Forge selection. I am not a fan of Titanic Hydra becoming an artifact, by the way. I just wanted to mention that. I never felt happy about taking that item or getting that item. Titanic is just such a scam. I wonder if we should go deep into Sorks. Like a Sork Supreme Cell combo instead of a Prot combo. More damage would be fun. Hydra is a clear direction into 8, yeah. I suppose Morello Void stuff. Kali. Ooh, man. I can't complain about the amount of cannons. Unless I rule now and I don't find him. Nope. That was a cannon seed and a half. Thank you very much. Okay. Morello, Void Staff, and maybe one more Adaptive. Because, you know, can never have too many Adaptives. Titanic is a fake Blade Nado. Blade Nado is also fake. That doesn't help. Everything is fake. I suppose the Lichbane proc can help to get the Supreme Cell execute for the mana gain. Yeah, it can definitely help a bit. Honestly, it's kind of working. He's actually ulting a decent amount. Lichbane is kind of working here. Not bad, not bad. Okay, I guess we keep the Lichbane for the time. I mean, it's not like I have a Reforger or anything. Technically do not need that Lucian. What we need is Darius. But I wanna stay eco. Wanna rush levels. never heard more copium from you. I've had, oh, that was way more copium. I think that whole excursion with best defense Rave Puppy, I was high on copium, man. Thinking that would work in any kind of way. I like Cannon Man, such a fun unit. I mean, I feel like I should have played Blade NATO before they gave it a range limitation. Because apparently Blade NATO was board wide. That would have made for a great visual, but I didn't know about it until it was too late.
Brace yourself.
I suppose we can do this. What does Cannon say when you buy them from the shop? I usually don't pay attention to the voices. But it has to be a leak quote. Mm-hmm. Also, I don't think I ever had an innovating Locket or Dawncore cannon setup, which is a shame. Really wanted to play that at least once. Supreme Surge. It's a shame they nerfed cannon's damage on this patch. Kind of a shame. I should have probably sold that Kuboku. I pick last. Is there Akali here? No. I have anti-heal. I pretty much only need a single component. Which is still there for now. But for how long? Nice, I actually got it. Void Staff. What am I doing during my TFT break? Traveling to the Philippines to visit some relatives, do sports, maybe play some New World. I don't know. We'll see. Mainly taking a break. Taking a break from streaming, taking a break from TFT. And a break from annoying chatterers? Nah. Playing Summoner's Rift, that will not happen. I will not watch Worlds in League, I can tell you that much. There's no chance I'm watching Worlds. My time of League of Legends is completely over. Ah, look at that, man. It's like auto Lich Bane, auto Lich Bane. Yeah, I do this every set. I just found the last months or like the last cycle of each set to be pretty boring. There's barely any view. Like, I mean, obviously there's still viewers left, but it's definitely a lot less than at the start. It becomes more like a routine. It's just not that fun to like if you're not part of the competitive scene of TFT. The final parts of a TFT set just aren't that fun to play.
We fight together.
I travel to Philippines every set? No. I hate traveling, so I don't think I will travel more Like, I don't think I will travel anywhere more than once a year. At least a international one. Did I get the set 11 time with idle? Yeah, we did. It was great. It was very balanced. It was easy to get because of Artifactory. You could kind of hard force it. Man, this cannon is... I mean, okay, you know what? I like the Lich Bane. I'm actually digging the Lich Bane here. Imagine having to travel every 3 months. I've always... Like, I don't know. I just don't like traveling. It's so much downtime everywhere. Having to pray that the Deutsche Bahn doesn't mess up.
Victory awaits.
Standing for endless hours in the airport. No, thank you. Does Lich Bane give mana regen? No, it doesn't. It's attack speed AP and damage after casting, but Supreme Surge Cannon is actually casting so much, you proc a lot of Lich Bane. And the Lich Bane helps to proc Supreme Surge. Oh yeah, there was a question, does... Wait, how much is this actually? I was actually wondering, does the damage amp from Supreme Surge interact with... does the damage amp from Supreme Surge interact with the Lich Bane damage? Might be one of the reasons why it feels so good to play. We have void stuff. Might be a Crown Guard angle. Mage, maybe. I need to pay attention to the Lich Bane damage. Currently it's 450. Need to see it on like a backline or something. $750 on the Gnar. I mean, it had to be more than. But was there a Sork proc in there as well? It's only a 30% increase, so it must have been something else.
We can do this.
It's a bit annoying to keep track of that. Akali is a pretty big deal.
It ain't a party without a fight.
Early tier, some bonus loot.
Charmed, I'm sure.
I mean, I could also do this and ignore the Twisted Fate. I need to transfer items though. Okay, here it's gonna take me a while to get through the front line. See, this now is 20 MR, 17% reduced damage, but... I like how a normal cannon is just absolutely killing it here. I need to have 2 prods active because of Keeper as well. It's too valuable not to do. I mean, I like this setup. The only thing I want to change is the Kaiser Kali. I want to change the Kaiser Kali part of this setup. I think we can do better. Honestly, maybe it is Supremacy. Supremacy in combination with Morelos should be good. And then we can do one more adaptive for her. Might work. Best artifact here would have been, I guess, Dawncore and Innovating Locket. Maybe Zonya's, but... Higher execute threshold for Akali is good, because if Akali executes somebody, Cannon is actually gaining mana. Wait, what is that cannon damage? Not bad, I like it.
Blessed.
Yeah, Flashback again. Yeah, I have 2 Supreme Cells because of 4. I guess Gwen. Is there a point in Karma? Don't need red buff. Nash. Or Nash or Akali maybe? Although I don't have Exa active. I could limit myself to 2 Sorks. I need to think a bit. I mean, obviously it would be helpful to have a Rise active here. Rise Jarvan maybe? Rise Jarvan Karma? 2 Sorks and unsell the Twisted Fate. Yeah, as you can tell, I'm not a big Twisted Fate fan. Hello, Denking. Rise Jarvan Jenna maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Dude, what? Look at that damage, man. This cannon is crazy. Any idea on set revival? We should know in 2 weeks. Or 1.5 weeks. No, there is a set revival in the roadmap. It should be PBE in 1.5 weeks.
Strength above all.
I'll get us through this.
I have to play prots.
What do you fight for?
No, that's gonna be a hard one. That was close. I don't know why, but like, I don't know, like academia units are always just so tanky.
I may fail.
No idea why, but yeah, academia units are hard to beat. It's probably this side, right? Did I hit Prismatic Mag ever? Dude, I've never seen LVD arms once in the entirety of the set. I've never seen it once. That was certainly a pretty big fail from Riot. Should we get rid of the Lich Bane? It's working. But. It could be Dawncore. It could be something good. Okay, let's YOLO something else. That's fine. Go cannon! Go cannon! Ah, it's so much CC. Imagine I get Hull Crusher, yeah. I was hoping for another adaptive, but this is fine at the moment. How should we close this out? I definitely should look for Jenna.
For tranquility.
I don't have to play Cassandra here.
your skill.
Probably not a good idea, but having a slightly stronger Akali could help. Yeah, Zyra is also good with keepers, true. I should position Akali a bit different. Yeah, Akali. Yeah, I have to, like, she's 1-star, so I'm kind of intentionally trying to min-max the shield of Akali and making her not get focused at the beginning. That is intentional. This is so funny. This cannon is so funny. Like, why am I losing to a freaking 1-star? Why am I losing to a 1-cost protector?
Charmed, I'm sure.
TF is making a return. Technically, I don't need Swain, but I can do Braum instead of Lee, right? For Bastion. That's actually not that terrible of an idea.
Playtime's over.
Yeah, I guess it's Braum instead of Lee for Bastion, and then we call it. Here's a $3 unit again. Okay, but this time we actually beat Academia, right? It's looking better at least. Dude, why is Jace so tanky? Unbelievable. I mean, removing Executionally from your board is like always a good LP Delta play. Definitely recommended. Protvow, not bad on Jarvan. Eon Akali is fine, but I'm actually fairly happy with this utility Akali. I think I'll just take the Protvow here. I can also do Protvow BT on Braum if I find him. So yeah, Braum would be good. So much Varus. Zyra is better because more plants, more keeper. It's actually a position like this. That's a cute comp though, I like it. It's so weird for me having to watch Cannon. Like, Cannon needs to walk melee to auto tech for the Lich Bane. That looks so weird. Dude, look at that damage, man. Woof. Very nice. I like this comp. This is fun. Cannon is one of my favorite units this set. Guys, Cannon Keeper is back. Cannon Keeper is back.
I love a challenge.
Just need one more Jarvan, one more Braum, and the rest doesn't really matter. That's an Nerfkin. Well, his healing got buffed and his damage got nerfed. Dude, that Akali is also going wild. I guess it does help. Like, it does help that Akali is actually a unit. That certainly helps. This Cannon, man, he's ulting so much. Imagine if he had Horizon Focus. Thank you for all your great content. Gives you some cookies. Thank you.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
I like this Akali build. It's very supportive, but it works really well here. And like the higher execute works well in combination with Morello. And then the higher execute works well with that, and that synergizes with the Supreme Surge, so just a really cute comp. Really cute comp. Ooh. Dupe. I haven't seen a dupe in stage 5 for a long time. Honestly, at this point, it's just tank items. Although the Starrock would be good for Braum if I could find one, but...
Charmed, I'm sure.
Not fine. I think I prefer Braum here overall.
I will oblige him.
I'm not here to make friends.
Righteous retribution.
Okay. The Morello band should proc the execute, yes. Like, or it can. I'd be surprised if it didn't, but I'm pretty sure it can. I think the Yumi got executed there, no? If I'm not mistaken, I think Yumi just got executed by Morello. Unless he got hit by a cannon. Dude, every fucking time I have a fun build, for some godforsaken reason, I'm stuck against an Academia player.
For tranquility.
Every single time. Oops. Zyra's not gonna help me here against the Jace. I need the Braum against the Jace. Oh, the cannon just dies to the combo of oh, that was a nice... Yeah, I don't know. I can't have cannon tank the Jace Caitlyn combo. How do you... Okay, I need to position this different.
Last chance.
Akali didn't... How do I get Akali onto the main Caitlyn faster? At least this time Ken didn't die, so that should help. Akali died a bit faster, but Kennen survived. So tanky, dude, I deal 0 damage to Rakan. Damn, how do I beat this guy? Not sure what to do. Starrock for Braum. Adaptive obviously helps. Adaptive for him. Crown Guard for Braum maybe. Oh yeah, I guess we can change Akali Fruit. Fair. Backline everything. I can try that next. Yeah, the first two Akali ults are really shit. That one was fine. I think that one teched Caitlyn. And now she's dead. Cause I'm really like, if Akali dies too fast, I can't have Akali or Cannon die too fast. Yeah, okay, at this point, no. At this point, I have to... Well, this is clearly not working, so... Yeah, I guess backline everyone. Nothing else to be done, really.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Okay. How far off Prismatic is he? Still far. Nah, the Caitlyn didn't move, but at least this way, Akali went for Varus. Spec in the front. That should hit the main Cait. We are on the main Caitlyn. No kill. Nah, dude, there's no chance. Was a nice try, but this seems so impossible. Second Supreme Search Cannon Lichbane. Okay. Man, I had so many fun comms get decimated by Academia already. They're just so tanky. I can't, like, it takes me so long to get through Rakan and Jace, and it's so hard to reach Caitlyn. Because the Moses positioning messes up the Akali positioning. Did I see the new Yumi arena? I tried it on PBE server, and quite frankly, I hope I will never have to play with or against this map in my lifetime. It is way, way, way too much. But it was a fun comp. At least the top 2. Good enough for a tuber. Not that anybody will watch a Cannon tuber. I got myself in a situation where every single crew 3-star, 8 TF, 1 in the shop, but only 4 gold. That's a tilter. But you probably got this in our Shin, right? Which server am I playing on? EO West. Three-star TF almost crashed my game. So many rockets. Wait, isn't that the crew Easter egg though? I thought the crew Easter egg is the huge amount of rockets in Ocean, because you don't get the auto win in PvE. I'm bored of this Lulu meta. What Lulu meta? Am I done with Ocean for the time being? I'm almost done with streaming for the set in general. It's probably like today's gonna be pretty much the last stream. Then I'll be noping for, I don't know, like 4 weeks or so, and then I'll probably be back. Well, I say probably, but I will be back. No. I'm not gonna stream much. I'm not gonna stream in October, and I'm also most likely not gonna be playing a lot of video games in October. Do you get anything for a perfect run? No. The only thing you get is if you do a successful run with 12 guides. That's the only potential reward with the portal. Perfect runs is sort of like a... You get like a special flag for the guide. It's sort of like a self-challenge, but there are no rewards tied behind perfect runs. Is it Silksong time? Nah. I've watched so much Silksong content. There's no point in me playing it. I know everything about Silksong.
Back off, pal.
I haven't played Callista in a while. Maybe veteran Callista? It's technically something I haven't done yet. Although not finding it on first try is bad.
We fight together.
Victory awaits.
Here's a Lux as well.
We can do this.
Lux pair, Shining Bright. I don't want to play Shining Bright. Ooh, interesting. Hefty rolls worth the weight, heaviest crown. Also ratios. Tier rod heavy is the crown. Let's do. I think I'm gonna go with worth the weight. Garen. Oh. Is there something we can do with Bastion, like Bastion Zaya or something like that?
Let's end this quick.
Unmatched.
There's a Lux 2 here.
Finish the fight.
Veteran Katarina. I mean, I've already done it. I don't really want to do it again. But then again, what should we do? Like, I don't have to focus on the Bastion part. I can just be like... I'll just have a Garen, you know, and that's fine. And then focus on like a Bastion Zaya, maybe? Yumi? Yeah. But would anybody click on a Yumi game though? Certainly I could be... Wait, did I bug out the shop? Because I bought Syndra from the previous shop. So unless there was a Syndra in this shop, I might have just lost one shop window here. I feel kind of scammed.
Victory awaits.
What about Crystal
For
Gambit?
tranquility.
Can we play Jenna carry maybe? I mean, I'm still missing a proper Crystal Gambit game. You can combine Academia with Crystal Gambit and Prodigies and then play around Prodigies as main carry. What is this? What are you? I mean, I'm not gaining a lot of Garen stacks here, but it's not that big of a deal. What were your, like, I don't get it. What is your option that you take Light Shield Crest in Portable Forge? I really wonder what makes people pick this over the other 3 items. Because I have a hard time coming up with reverse artifacts. Maybe I don't know. I just hate this item. How are you getting Garen stacks without Academia active? I don't. I have 1 stack from when I had it active and that's it. Then I removed it for Crystal Gambut. Pair can use for later. Normally Rel is useful, but since I'm playing Garen, can't really use it. I'd rather click on Light Shield than Titanic Hydra. Okay, fine. That's 1. I suppose Silver Madon, since it's really hard to use it, so that might be 2. So maybe there was Titanic Silver Madon Lichbane or something in his selection screen. Infinity Force is not that bad though. I've usually not like ever since they buffed it, it felt like a decent take. Oh yeah, I guess I can understand. I can understand not wanting to play around Talisman. That's fair. Okay, you know what? I think we did come up with a few artifacts that actually are worse than Light Shield. Okay. I assume we lose now? I want to get 210 cash outs if possible, but I think I can't, but I would like them. Because it's apparently possible to get Vampiric Scepter. I'd love to get a Vampiric Scepter again. Just for funsies. Thank you, fish bones.
This quick.
What is the encounter? Winner's Circle. Khan, yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter that much.
from the battlefield.
Vamox. It's not even Shroud. Okay, so this is certainly too strong. That Garen will definitely win most of his fights. There are some really weak opponents. Is this guy AFK? No, right? He's reconnected. Crystal Gambit and Aoshin? Yeah. I mean, you can just win streak with Crystal, right? Makes it a bit easier. Oh, you got the duplicator cash out. I like that cash out, but it's a bit deep. Invested maybe. This guy has 4 unupgraded. Like, what even is that? Seriously. He has 4 unupgraded units. How am I supposed to play against that? Why do I have a guy like that in my rotation? Can someone explain? The Lulumons don't have XP anymore. They removed it or reworked it in the recent patch. Oh, I also have a crystal duck, I just realized. Okay, how weak is this guy? Okay, he's slightly stronger now. It's so frustrating playing Crystal with an open fort in your upcoming opponents. Do I want to cash out with 11 gold value? I don't think so. Please double down.
Let's end this quick.
Okay, he actually has a board now. Thank you. I wonder when I can send this Garen 3 and... I mean, maybe I can send him in, but I corner him. Just for him to gain a few stacks, maybe. The problem is every time I try to greed for something like this, I just end up winning. So that is kind of scary. Riot? Why? Why did you swap from YouTube to Twitch? Well, there's a spat. Did I miss Crystal Gambit Rent? Nope, not there yet. Yoink. Need a belt. YouTube is lagging. Oh, that sucks. Like, is this too much? Well, he certainly has a board now. No, I think we're fine. Honestly, might not even need to do it like this. Because I have like no damage. Let's remove the Vamox to be sure. I can actually get silver in 4-2, but no recomp. Can I get that enemy Garen, please? Thank you. Do we want to go for the 250 cash out? We kind of have to know, but I hate the 250 cash out.
Victory awaits.
Rising? No. I have no crystal. I have no Star Guardian active. This was the guy who had a weak board. Wait, did he? No, right? Okay, never mind. Should still be fine. I'll have a hard time getting through his front line. To cash out or not to cash out? To cash out or not to cash out? I feel like I don't want to cash out and try to go whatever. Might as well go out with a bang. Okay, I kind of need a belt and a Zyra. I need a belt and a Zyra. And an Ash. Tia, I mean it's blue buff. Rod, any belts? No belt. Oh no. Not good. Reforge, I guess. Good item, but not what I need. Maybe a big grab bag. This is Katarina 3. We should be fine. HP. Still need to kill a few units next to fights. I wanna Nora. But it's so late. It does give me components. Could be belt. No. No, that sucks a bit. That sucks a bit. Strength-wise, we should be fine. I kind of want to slam the Druid, but I need more chances for belt. Also that, at this point, should I just... Nah, at this point, let's ignore this. Let's do Prodigy Emblem. There's no point in Crystal anymore. Let's just go into Prodigy. There's no point in Crystal. We have to pivot out of Crystal and go into Prodigies. Can you finish the cannon, maybe? Maybe? Maybe. Thankfully, I'm playing against reroll comps. They don't actually have that many units.
Freedom awaits.
Stand and fight.
Now we'll prove our courage.
Victory awaits.
Stand and fight. will break their line.
We have the momentum.
Wait, why am I muted? How long was I muted? Did I touch a button? How long was I muted? Since 4-5. Oh. Since the cash out. I must have touched the button. The mute button. Okay, it doesn't matter, I die anyway. I lost the fish bones. I was logged in. Well, I was logged in, but I was still talking, but... Didn't matter. Lol. Nice. Well, nice crystal gambit, I guess. Well, that is not going onto YouTube anyway. When did I mute? I'm confused. Oh, I think I muted because I drank some water. I realized what happened. I knew I had to do a big pivot, so I drank some water to mentally prepare, but I muted my microphone because so you don't have to listen to me drinking water. And I forgot to unmute because I was locked in. Ah, so that's what happened. If you want my attention, you're gonna have to spam in chat that I'm muted, and you have to ping me as well. If you make like one offhand comment, then I'll probably not see it, especially if I'm focused on the game and not on the chat. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, Crystal Gambit is just pointless. This entire trade is pointless. It's the worst cash out. Like, Crystal Gambit, without a doubt, is the worst cash out trade I've ever seen in TFT. It is on the bottom. Why is it final day? Because I'm taking a break. I should probably also put this in a stream title for YouTube and Twitch.
No need to rush. Death will bless us all.
Wait, did Golden Spatula actually reprint that too? That sounds fun.
I've been waiting.
Trial by fire!
Well, Golden Edge doesn't work in PvE rounds anymore anyway. So you don't have to sell your frontline units. Yeah, I mean, Crystal was an okay win streak trade. When I bitch about Crystal Gambit, I always bitch about the lose streak part, not the win streak part. Wah, 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 wah. Mana Zena Kali is funny. Oh, yeah. Donkor Kali has pretty good stats, I think. Ugh, no QSS, no Ginzo. Maybe something with Treasure Hunt. I mean, Treasure Hunt is mainly Kale reroll. I'm gonna try playing Nah carry. Treasure Hunt crew. I could. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see. I could slam Void. It's not terrible here. It does kill off the Spirit Visage for Malphite, but yeah. Okay, let's play some Treasure Hunt crew gameplay. Always have to remember the units. Okay, and who did I forget again? It was Rias, right? Yeah.
For tranquility.
That's a bit early for Jenna. Now for Sniper. Yeah. Honestly, this Nah is just there to give me 2 gold and then I'm probably gonna remove him. I love crew as trade, but I hate having Sivir on my board. Sivir was actually a lot of fun in the beginning of the PvE server. Yeah, crew is like a 6TF show now. Oh yeah, what do you do with the spatula frying pan? I guess a strategist emblem, right? If you get it from Treasure Hunt. Yeah, silver bouncing is more fun, I agree. Also, I like the rallying stuff. Like, for example, the Z4 silver was fun. The AoE rallying. But overall, and the like, yeah, that was sharpshooter as well, right? Cultist sharpshooter. That was a fun silver. That was thematically, she was pretty great. Wah. I have like no frontline items. That could be a problem. Okay, do I want to dare to scout and see if I'm contested on the crew? Because I don't want to. I'm contested. holding hands with 3 people. Whee! That's why I don't want to scout. See, guys, I was uncontested until I started scouting, and now I'm 3-way contested. What is the lesson? Never scout. That's gonna be painful. The 3-way crew contest.
No more games.
Kinda need that belt, but 6 is a 6. Also, by the way, where is... How are you so slow? It's more painful for the guy with the augment. Why? I mean, it's painful for all of us. Can't be contested if you hit. True. Very true. Don't scout, it lowers your pool. New conspiracy theory. Okay, I need this Nar to give me at least 2 gold before we swap. I need every bit of gold right now. Oh yeah, actually wait, Ziggs can still get Golden Edge, right? So I could actually transfer the Golden Edge to Ziggs. To keep farming money. Investor Plus doesn't matter that much because Treasure Hunt needs to spend gold on rerolls. It's not the rerolls itself. I think the only augment that actually works on pure rerolls is Hefty Rolls. The one that gives you HP per reroll. That one works well in combination, but everything else I'm pretty sure you need to spend money. So in theory, if you have Hefty Rolls into the infinite money Easter egg, you have infinite HP as well. Which is nice. I'm just thinking invested is the best reroll econ augment. I guess. I mean, ticket can be pretty nice as well. Hefty rolls into infinite gold only have 1 cannon 1 on board. You might not have enough time to make that cannon 1-star strong enough to 1v9. Because I actually think that heavyweight abuse method is faster than infinite gold. Yuumi players are very happy right now. But he has Yuumi B, but no map. He's not that annoying yet. Okay. I hate this. Give me something else. I hate that as well. I think Golden Edge can't can it still appear in stage 3? I'm not sure.
For tranquility.
Why am I going on a break? I do this every set. I always take the final part of a set off and then I return. So if a set is 4 months long, I tend to take I tend to work for 3 months and then I take a break for 1 month. It's just a system that has established itself for me. These are rough. I mean, it's Giant Slayer, but
For tranquility.
please stop giving me Jenna. Okay, fine, I'll take your Jenna. This is Giant Slayer. This is gonna be items here. Ramping's fine. Well, yeah, Midas is stage 2 only, but I wasn't sure about Golden Edge. I don't know if Golden Edge was also changed. I mean, we have a 6-2 with good items and a good power-up. So at least we got that going for us. Maybe I should have finished. Rigged shop helps with the Ziggs, but it's not lineup. Oh, it's 2-star tier 4 unit. 234, 233. Nah. I'm holding hands. I don't care. I'm holding hands. Okay, time to recover the eco. Wait, he has missed connections and he hasn't found Malphite 2-star? It's almost like somebody is thinning out the Malphites.
Takes a lot to say.
Poor guy. Well, I mean, if you're three-way contested and you think you can be greedy with your gold, then no. You can't. Like, this is something you learned in set 1. If there was like 3 people playing Void Assassin Kassadin, some people would be like, I want to maximize my gold and roll in 3-1. And then other people would be like, I know this guy is gonna roll in 3-1, so I'll be rolling in 2-7. And then the really smart people were like, I know this guy's gonna roll into 7, so I'm gonna roll into 6. This is how you played Void Assassins in set 1. I have a question. Do you think getting a mythic arena is better than a mythic chibi? I mean, I like arenas more because I have the most mythic of all little legends. So I only care about arenas. I don't care about chibis. I'm very biased. I got Toxitorium and Vice Chonk. I'm good forever. Yeah, that's a good combo. What if they make Unbound Duckbill? Impossible. Because for that we would need a Duckbill hero in League of Legends first. And my guts tells me that will not happen. Oh, these are some... there's Jarvan, Belt, Rice, Chain. Both of them are great. Okay, I'll take the Rice then. Works for me. I was hoping for a Pike Chibi, but the T1 thingy killed those hopes. Unbound Duckbill, but it's a hyper-realistic duck. Okay, let's keep an eye out on the crew players. He finally found Malphite 2. Where's the other guy? Oh no. He has Pandora and 8 Malphites. That is not good for me. That is not good for me at all. Why did Ziggs have to walk up there? Why? Like, I put 2 strategists in the front so they get focused as the front line, and for some godforsaken reason, he still manages to get targeted before Ryze and before Jenna. Definitely learned my lesson here. To the front line. Darn it. Okay. To the 3rd row. Yeah, Ziggs is a bad strategist. His strategies involves blowing everything up. Not that great. Oh no. Malphite 3. With really nice items. Well, the good news is that Treasure Hunt has a 50% chance to give me double duplicator on this chest. And the double duplicators might help me to get my 3-star. He is so tanky. Even with Giant Slayer and Void Stuff. And Ramping Rage. Ouch, that hurt.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Well, I'm gonna roll until I have the next treasure chest in for one. Need to know if I get the dupes or not. I should also look for cloaks for Strategist Emblem. Although I have a Executioner Emblem on Ziggs together with Rise if I want to, although I don't really want to. Probably Ginzo. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, we got the dupes. Okay. Honestly, let's just immediately dupe the Malphite to activate the crew XP. I mean, I could also go for the jeweled. No, let's just play it like this, I guess. Finding silver is gonna be rough, but yeah. Lidax, sorry. About what? About contesting? Ah, who cares? I have decided for myself to hold hands. That is on me. Probably evil. Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. Let me find you. Let me find you and let me ban you. No, just joking. I have no chest anymore. Very far away from Shen 3 and... I mean, this guy is gonna die super fast. Like, he has nothing. Like, in the moment he dies, like, the silver's back in the pool. Do you think 2-star 4 cost should be stronger than 3-star 1 cost? Depends. Depends on what I'm playing. If I'm playing this the 1 cost, then it should be stronger. If I'm playing the 4 cost, then it should be stronger. Go next? No. I'm committing on this. Oh yeah, the Akali is face tanking the Ziggs bombs. Right. Because they aren't targeted. That's actually, that makes Ziggs pretty good against Akali. Do I hold gold? I think we go 7 first. I think the plan is to level 7. By the time we're 7, the guy is dead, and then we roll. Although I could do like a different way to play this is to just not roll. I mean, there's also the treasure hunt to consider. Because I only want to roll once I have a treasure chest. Ah, he is no. Ah, not cool. Okay, that was not cool. He took TF and now he's gonna die. With his dying breath, he cursed us, denying the TF from the carousel. His final revenge. His final revenge. Do we need Jarvan, right? Or a random bastion? I have Jenna. Jenna 2 stars here in the front. It's like TF Jarvan are the missing units, but I'm not gonna find both of them right now. Our friend is Gonzo. What is this? What was that death animation? Well, that is one crew player gone. Thank you for your
Another fee.
Your
units.
skill against mine.
Okay, I don't want to roll too much. I think I prefer this. Okay, where we at? For Shen, for Silver 3-6. Could be worse. Is this veteran Jenna? I think it is, right? Yeah. Can be pretty scary because she can bypass the front line. Okay, that was the worst Jenna targeting ever. Oh, nice damage though. 7.3k on a 2-star Jenna. Not bad. Always impressive to see how much damage she can pull. But yeah, it's time to roll now. It's time to roll. Well, in 5-1. I have a 50% chance to get a random artifact, I believe. I would love to see Fishbone's Ziggs, even though it should be terrible on him. Like Fishbone's Killer Instinct Rise can also be fun. We still need anti-hero, right? Could look into Morello maybe.
Takes a lot to stay at the top.
Shenanigans, Stone, okay, whatever. Let's roll.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige.
Mittens. Somebody said some mirror
Another
with
fight,
mittens,
another
but
fee.
because I have no good mittens user here.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Hmm. No reforge either. Mittens and crew. Do I just keep Brom? I feel like I just keep Brom. That Malzahn matchup is not fun. Yeah, I think I'm done here. No, wait. What's the next? I didn't say that. That was on me. Ah. Who could have seen it coming? That a 3 contest on crew goes this poorly. How is he so high HP? I guess he found TF and had a massive male fight early on. I mean, that one guy taking the tier from the carousel, that one really hurt. That would have made my life so much easier. You don't know why you win. I mean, you're not winning anymore. Just had a good board for stage 4, I guess. And stage 3 especially. Thank you. Two more civils and one more tier. Level up happens very soon as well. Today I learned Soraka's golem can't crit. Oh yeah, I guess you need water lotus then. Makes sense, yeah. Oh wait, yours had lotus and IE and still no crit. Really? Oh. Never mind, I should have read the entire sentence. Ah, that's weird. That the golem can't crit. Okay, I have to admit that Braum, like Braum yeeting the mech, so Ziggs starts auto-attacking Karma, that was kind of lit. I kind of want to keep this Braum. This Braum just giga carried my fight. Come on, another TF? No. Maybe Protvow on the Braum? Even Shroud? Just do Protvow Braum. What is me Silver Augment underdogs? Yeah, Braum is carrying hard, I agree. Enjoy your break, sir. Hopefully next set is fun. Thank you. It should be fun.
Another fight, another fee.
Anything worth adding here?
Unmatched.
Is it ever Shen main tank? Not really, no. Shen is usually just secondary tank. Dude, 6 is so good against Agali, holy. This Braum is also having way too much fun.
With ease.
Oh no. Oh, you mean for Braum? Well, I mean, I'm technically looking for Jarvan and Twisted Fate.
Battle boils the blood.
Edgelord.
I may fail.
Still no Silver 3, still no Twisted Fate, but somehow alive. Braum second damage, that's because nobody in my team is dealing damage. Like, yeah, Braum yeeting this Koboku away is so good for me. Dude, Braum with mittens is awesome. I didn't have this on my radar, but yeah, Braum is great with mittens. I mean, it makes sense, right? He's a fighter, so the attack speed stat is valuable on Braum, because attack speed equals mana for him. Durability means tankiness, and then the movement speed is also great on him because he can immediately reposition. Has like almost no downtime. Very cool stuff. Same applies to Samira. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. I killed a mech player. I was wondering why I was finding so much Jarvan.
Heads up.
Last chance.
I mean, the Protbow is good on Jarvan as well, but that early, man. Dude, what is this Braum, man? This Braum is on steroids. Look at this. How much is he ulting? Did anybody count how many Braum ults that was? Must have been like 5 Braum ults. I didn't expect finding a random Braum to be the win condition for me here, but ooh. That was wild.
Your skill against mine.
Any Jarvan or TF? No. Healed Braum. Well, it's definitely the mittens as well, but I wonder if I should just... Maybe I should remove the standalone from... Nah, it is good, but... I wonder if I should remove... Oh, but now he has QSS here. But wait, he's a fighter, so he's gonna go Poppy first anyway. I mean, he might get targeted first anyway because of the mittens rushing forward. Dude, that Braum is crazy. Am I finally beating this Malzahar? No, I'm not. I hate this matchup so much. Ah, he got 4th. GG. No TF. What a unit, man. What a unit. Oh yeah, you're right. I could have given Shen the Jarvan items, that's true. You're right. Shen is a fan of Vamuk's declo. Braum is already in the backline. Well, that wasn't that great. He got focused. Oh, his Kai'Sa is cornered by Braum. My Braum is a genius. My Braum is a genius. No! No! Oh, Braum. I misjudged you. You're so smart. But my 6 wasn't smart enough. That was a fun one. Pretty fun game. Wee. 1, 2, 3. I'm sensing a pattern. Okay, there was one more thing I wanted to do. Yep. Okay. Oh wait, it's yoink and you. Okay. Me, me, me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Why is it not worth to put items on Silver? Because she's terrible as a unit. Is the short answer.
We fight together.
Star-Cursed Hellion. What is the speed? I heard it's buggy though, the speed. Like if you use it too many times.
Eaten by ghosts.
Spoils of War should be good, but we need a better board.
I'll hit him with everything.
Yeah, I have a very specific game plan here. How am I today, Mr. Duck? I'm doing good, thank you for asking. That is a lot of gold. Yeah, Spoils of War is pretty good in this mode. Pretty useful.
You know, I wouldn't trust you, but I would totally like you. I do like you.
Nope. What have we got here? Chase. Don't care. Dude, you get so much money from spoils. I guess spoils with Hellions is also just very good combo.
Something good is going to happen with Sparkle.
Pocket Recomp. We can go for Whisper here. Need to make sure my front line stays strong enough.
The Star Guardian's plan.
So much gold.
Time for the tide. All that it
So much gold here. Oh, there is no guaranteed Star Sailor, huh? Also, maybe I should try to get. Maybe I should try to see if I can get Prismatic Star Guardian in this mode or not.
please, please.
More Star Sailor.
What do you fight for?
Okay. I mean, you can definitely be level 8 into 6 and then have like you get the spatula for the guaranteed Star Guardian Kog'Maw. Yeah, if you lose on purpose, it's definitely doable. Okay.
Bam! It's out for you. And
That is a lot of dupes. Now, I actually want to intentionally lose here. Yoink. No, I'm pretty... You can... With Star Guardian Kog'Maw, I'm pretty confident that you can get it. But you need losses for sure. Because you can easily... With Star Guardian Kog'Maw, you can easily do 2k per round. And then if you include the losses, it should be doable. Okay, one more loss. So, let's see if the game gives me what I want.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
Nope. Okay, that's a nope. Rip. Keep playing. Nah, I think I reset here. Okay, one sec. I go toilet really fast and then I think I'm gonna go for Prismatic Star Guardian, okay? I'll play a bit of our Shin. I might wanna have like 3 our Shin tubers where I focus specifically on prismatic tiers. So, be right back. Did I finish the hour Shin guides? Nah, I probably won't. I don't really care. Like, I don't care about this reward. I think let's start with Academia here. Okay.
Victory awaits.
Okay, so game plan is Prismatic Academia. Is there, let's see. What's a good trade tracker that includes Academia? There's Garen, Callista, Malphite. Baron Callista, Malphite, Kata, Rakan, Xin Zhao, Lulu. Wait, does Lulu count as a trait? No, she doesn't. Never mind. Physical Hellion, Restored Explosive. There's definitely Physical Hellion here. Okay, one sec. I need to find if there's an Academia perfect synergy on level 7, but this is 3. There's a lot of like with 6, but I don't think there's a lot with 7 here. Unfortunately. Okay. Let's just do the classic one then. Lucian, Nafiri, Zac, GP, Lux. Okay. It's 2 here. Oh god, I have cooking pot with Trade Tracker. Oh no. Okay, I mean, why not?
There's not enough uniforms here.
Why not? I'm actually wondering. Maybe I should just do the shield. Even though, I mean, it doesn't actually work with cooking pot, but this, not cooking pot, sorry, it doesn't work with Shadow Clone. Although the emblem would work. Let me see. Always struggle a bit with finding Shadow Clone on Mr. Ezreal.
I will not hold back. For tranquility.
Okay, so the good thing about this is that I don't actually have to go to level 7 right away. Yeah, there are a lot of bugs with Hellion and the Cursed Blade. Sometimes the Hellions sort of like, they bug out, and with Cursed Blade you can get people into negative HP, and then you start healing them when you deal damage to them. These bugs existed back in the day as well, they just never got fixed. Yeah, our Shin is gone on PBE, it's only on live server now. Need to make sure that I'm strong enough. Okay, we need level 6 and then we need to find all the units. Finish the trade tracker and then the plan is Academia. I want to see how close I can get to... Oh, I just realized I shouldn't be building this much Thieves Gloves if I'm going for double Thieves Gloves. I mean, one you get for free, but I shouldn't be building Thieves Gloves if I want to get Academia. Because I'll need the item slots. Now the fight is already starting to be a bit close. Who are we missing? Lucian, Nafiri, Gangplank, Lux. That one's pretty easy to deal with. I have GP. Do I have enough gold for this? I don't need Gangplank. Yeah, I don't need Malphite, right? I have Kale, I have GP, I have Zac, I have Aatrox. I would need Lux, Lucian, Nafiri. I should probably roll now. It's Lux. Nafiri. Who's missing? Tushan. Okay. So we push to level 6 here. We kick out the stuff we don't need. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 7. So this is fine. We're probably just gonna take a loss here. And then from this position, we need to swap into Academia now. I rolled Dushan. Nah, there's no video proof of that. Okay, the biggest problem from here is actually how to get 7 Academia. Okay, so now the fun begins. Now the fun begins. We have to find all the Academia units. You need to be Academia so you can stay. It's actually, wait, it's better to do Academia. Probably best. I mean, I can also give her just the useless ones. One sec. She needs to be Academia. I should probably reforge some of this. Oh wait.
Another fight, another fee.
This, and this. Okay, so this is reforge. Strategist is good. The tech speed. We should duplicate that. Bastion is also. We can't give a Wraith anyway. This can be Prot and Wraith. This is Crystal Gambit. Okay. I think this is just a 50-50 here. Anyways, wait. Needed that Ezreal. Don't roll. Don't roll so fast. What do we need? Katarina, Caitlyn. Oh, and I have 2 Jays on the board at the moment.
Accelerate.
I'm here to win.
So, 7 Academia. Now we need to give the items to everybody. Well, I guess she wants the rubber. You're gonna have the thieves. Belt, BF, rubber, BT. Bamux Gunblade. Okay, so technically, so we're done with that part. Let's see, how many points do we get per round? Nah, Crown on Clone doesn't actually work. They removed it. Okay, Juggernaut Emblem, sure. We have no components, right? We 12. Okay, everybody is feeding Garen, yeah. I mean that's kind of the point. Atomic Garen, let's go. Random fish bones. Talisman, sure. Okay.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Do we reforge these gloves? Well, we can still level to add more items if necessary. How are we doing? 25. I mean, you can get Star Student later as well. Like having Star Student early doesn't give you more HP. If we feel like the atomic isn't working, we can always change. This is J3. There's more emblems. Oh wait, we should honestly let's I just realized. So this, let's do this, and then Academia emblem. I mean, why not? We can actually get rid of the Ezreal now for Kobuko. Works for me. Although now I can't do thieves. Oh yeah, wait. I wanted to move this here. This Karen is getting so much HP right now. Okay, we can position him like this. Then Zeke here, I guess. These goes here. I should probably start to level soon, but let's just do J3 for now.
Accelerate.
Don't think this is happening anymore. Okay. How much HP does this Garen have? 4.2k at the moment. Academia is 39. Oh yeah, we can talisman the Garen. That's actually true. I still have a Thieves Gloves on Garen. It's actually kind of true. Talisman Garen definitely makes more sense. Yeah, I heard about the League Partner thing. I mean, I would do it if I get invited to it, but it's not really up to me. Probably went overflow. Oh, no, this is, I mean, this 4... Yeah, whatever. More components. More components. I think we, at this point, we need more units as well. Okay, let me... Oh, that is not what I wanted. One sec. Okay, magnetic on the Garen. Magnetic on her. So it's definitely Talisman, probably Vamux as well. I mean, we can just give him everything here. So... Gunblade. Rabadon. Thieves. Let's get rid of this and see if we can... That is not what I wanted. Okay, this is not working with the whole... The model is... Oh wait, oh yes, atomic. Colossal, standalone. No, it's not standalone. I mean, standalone could be okay, but... Unstoppable region. Body change. Unstoppable. Whatever, let's just do unstoppable, I guess. It's probably not gonna work that well with Talisman, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. We have full item, right? On everyone? Okay, I kind of need to invest into level 8 now. And I have to start getting rid of these Thieves Gloves. How much HP does he have? 6.8k.
Victory awaits.
Okay, Essence share.
That's it.
Ludens, Moguls. I suppose Ludens instead of Gunblade or something. Don't care about that. I mean, I could also wait now. You know what? I'll roll the Ludens. I don't have space for it anyway. I should just roll the Ludens. I don't have space. Does Horizon work with Unstoppable? Yeah, it does, but you don't pocket that much. I would like to get a second talisman. 16k with the talisman proc. Okay, I think he... Oh my god, implant size. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Implant size? Oh wait, I just realized that I don't have Pandora's. Well, I have a Reforge. But I feel like I should be reforging Thieves' Gloves. Okay, let's go. We are currently 96 of 100. Garen is how much HP? 9.5k. I think I'm gonna have to work with losses as well, right? Not that many rounds left. 119. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Let's do Radiant Vamox. Oh man, this model is just way too huge. Radiant Vamox here. Okay, and shouldn't matter too much. $119. Yeah, Pandora with Trade Tracker Zoe into Pandora is like a free 10 crystal gambit. Oh my god. Yeah. How much does he have? 26,000. Not bad at all. $142. Nah, you can only get Shadow Clone once, but it doesn't matter for Academia anyway. The Shadow Clone items don't count. Nice try, Cassandra. Let's see. Garen has reached, where is he? 14,000 base HP. Not bad. We have reached Prismatic Academia, and we only had one loss that we had because of the trade tracker. So we have actually successfully managed to get Academia, and we only had to lose a single fight. What does Academia do? Regen 10% health every 3 seconds, and you gain 4 stacks on each cast instead of 1 stack. That is the main difference. Okay, enjoy Prismatic Garen. I like the fact that I'm losing. Wait, what is happening? Why am I heart losing? What? Riot! Riot!
Rubbing my head on you means you're mine.
How did that happen? Riot! I guess I need to actually upgrade my academia units from the looks of it. Unbelievable, man.
Unmatched.
Victory awaits.
I actually have to upgrade my academia units.
Stand and
What a
fight.
scab.
I will break their line.
Wait, I had a J3, but I guess his items are just too terrible. Maybe it's time to move the Ludens to Mr. Garen. But we can also... I guess it's fine. Oh, dude. This is so hard with the... Okay. Okay, this should be a bit better now. And so you take this, you take this. Okay, surely now we're fine. How much HP? 17,000. The bear is throwing runes. No, I think he has it now, right? Yeah, he has it now. Okay. Let's go. Freaking Varus, man. So broken. Okay. Let's go. GG. Nice Katarina, man. Thief Stars Katarina, 15k damage. Let's see. This was first our Shin Prismatic Baka. Let's do next stop is I wanted Star Guardian next. I think I'm gonna go with Zoe on this one, the Pandora's, because I need like the Kog'Maw items. Why does Katarina do so much? It's because she never stops ulting, and she also deals a lot of damage. Katarina is like one of the best of the Prismatic Academia traits.
We fight together.
Victory awaits.
Okay, so plan is 8 Star Guardian Rush with Kog'Maw. Essence Share is gone, but we can still do Shadow Clone, I guess. Let's do physical cheering.
I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
Okay. Oh, I should be protecting Shojin, and it's physical, which means I should go for Brambles. This one is pretty good. Replication is pretty good as well. Like if I do replication into Chain Vest, that's pretty nice. Wandering Trainer would be cool if it was like guaranteed Star Guardian, but I'm not gonna speculate on that. So I think I'm gonna try replication here. Let's just do tier. Although I don't actually need it. It just means I can rule the other tiers, I guess. Implant speed is for Kog'Maw later. Are we getting Spatula? Maybe have a guaranteed one from the journey. Oh yeah, this reminds me I should protect one rod for Star Guardian Emblem. Oh, that was a fast Kog'Maw. I mean, it doesn't matter much, but... Okay, you take speed and speed. Then Shojin tier. This is another tier. Rod. Chain vest. I need to collect the chain vest here as well. I suppose. The fairy tale. I would prefer Shadow Clone. Surge is okay-ish. Are we good here? So we know physical cheering. Definitely need a lot of brambles in the front. Probably Pinata. The Tracker Wolf is gonna be annoying for Kog'Maw. Size. I mean, I could also give size to Kog'Maw, but probably not. Let's see. This is Shojin. Should we just go for triple Shojin? I wonder. Bramble. Tier, Chain Vest. I need to make sure my board is strong enough to actually beat this. That's very close already. Yeah, I need to upgrade next round. Okay, so what do we have here? Should I just go triple Shojin on the Kog'Maw? So just for now. Fortunately, I still don't think this is strong enough. I guess I'll implant the rule.
I will not hold back.
Okay. They actually still have magic damage from Zaya. Zaya Star Guardian is not being converted into physical damage. As defense, Trenchcoat Kobuko doesn't work for several reasons. First of all, if you Trenchcoat, you lose the power up. Second of all, Trenchcoat is gone. So very, very impossible. Oh, Mana Zane. Interesting. How good is Mana Zane on Kog'Maw? Might be good enough, I don't know. Tanxilla, Star Sailor. Lots of Star Sailor probably helps. Is this strong enough? It's close. Kobuko maybe. The problem is I'm actually not gonna be level 8 here. Man, I really want Shadow Clone on this Kog'Maw. Shit, what is happening? What is happening here? But I do have to take losses into account here as well, but... Okay. Oh, we can actually do interesting. We can do 2 Star Guardian emblems, but yeah, I'm gonna have to lose one of them. This is gonna be Kog'Maw 2. I need these 2 to roll into... Yeah, it's just... if I lose this, it's fine. Also, yeah, it's Star Guardian against Star Guardian, I just realized. Okay, taking the loss here is fine with me. I had to take 1 loss anyway. So now we have Star Guardian here and Star Guardian here. Then we Shojin, Mana, Zane, Star Guardian this. Please Shadow Clone. Caretaker. Okay, we have a few rerolls. Syra. Nico. What do we need right now? Jinx, Poppy, Zaya. It's Jinx.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
Garen can leave, and then Poppy or Zaya at the moment. Verify. Okay, there's Zaya here. But if I sell this, I have even less frontline. I don't know. It's gonna be a bit painful. Okay. We have 8 Star Guardians. Let's see how much money we gain here. And let's see if we win this even. That was 1.5k. 1.5. We need more. Coronation is good. More units is helpful.
Time is a tide. All that it gives, it
Okay, coronation here. Poppy is amazing. That's more Star Guardian units. Poppy unstoppable. Okay, we have a few attempts at Shadow Clone here. Might have to like buy, sell some Kog'Maws maybe. Okay, I'm struggling a bit at finding it. I don't care about Jinx too. Okay, let's... I do care about him. Okay, we got Shadow Clone. We got this, this, and then this. We're getting somewhere. Could use a Nico tool for some more frontline. Okay. Let's see. We had 1.5 in the first fight. How are we doing in this fight with Kog'Maw 1 star? Actually, still a bit too strong. 3.6. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That was actually pretty good. Essence share is better for me. I mean, unending despair is not bad. I'm just trying to figure out what would maximize the casts. A chain vest here. I mean, we have a sunfire as well if I want one. Yeah, the problem is like everybody in Star Guardians is mana locked. That's what makes this a bit annoying. I don't actually want anti-heal, I want my opponents to heal. Essence Share is disabled, it's not in the game anymore. Still too weak. How are we doing? 6k. Definitely need more frontline items. Adaptive or maybe Ari or something. Let's do this. Okay. Yumi does too much damage. I mean, I could move a Shojin away from Yumi, maybe. I'm actually playing Kog'Maw 1-star. Now this fight was already looking a lot better. 8.7. This should be really easy to deal with Poppy. She's unstoppable anyway. Radiant Shojin. Well then, let's see how that goes. Oh no, it actually pulled the Jinx. Oh, it does. You can't trick it with unstoppable. Poor Jinx, man. Ah, we're losing this one. So, opponent is finally strong enough that I have to react. Let's start off with going for some upgrades and... Oh, right, Seraphine. You didn't see that. You did not see that, Seraphine. Okay, technically there's still Ari. Okay. That's a lot stronger than before. Let's see how we're doing now. Hmm, 14.8. Not bad, not bad. We're going somewhere. I mean, Radiant Shojin, Mana Zane, Star Guardian, Kog'Maw is definitely, with Shadow Clone, that is definitely the ultimate combo for mana gain. Hey, I won it. I won the fight. It was close though. And do we have Prismatic? I don't think we do, right? But we have a next round, so I think I can just level here, check for a quick Zera, probably lose the fight. Okay, I'll probably lose the fight here, and then we get to enjoy Prismatic I think I lose, no? Let's find out if I lose or not. If I win, I win. If I lose, I have Prismatic Star Guardian. It's a shame the trait doesn't activate mid combat. He does win. Okay. And got the next Prismatic. Whee! Prismatic Star Guardian. Yeah, tank Zaya, have fun. Pew! That wasn't that hard. Forget it. GG. Ocean Prismatic Star Guardian. Well, getting mech might be a bit difficult. The crew is technically doable. I could maybe go for the crew. Although that one seems a bit harder. What would be the best way to get tier 3 star? I wonder if it's like a Soraka. Maybe it's like the normal Soraka. Just normal Soraka. Just take the Guardian and then once you power level to 9. Oh, you wanna do Zoe for duplicators? Could work as well, yeah. Maybe like normal Zoe, because I haven't actually finished the run with her. So the plan was to do crew. Hellion physical. I don't want to restart if I want to play crew, so keep that to yourself. What is this? Speed. Could be Ziggs.
Another fight.
We should be rolling on level 2 because we have good odds.
Another fight.
Okay, one sec. Let me do this first. Sivir, Malphite, Jenna, Shen, Ziggs, Jarvan, Ryze, Twisted Fate. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Should be fine. Why? I should at least use all the free rerolls here.
Another fight, another fee.
Have to roll. Wait, okay, that would have been really useful. I mean, it is still pretty useful. Stars Are Born is also not that bad. Okay, whatever. Stars Are Born, I guess. Well, it would be a really fast Sivir 3, so... Dude, I also need to make sure that I actually... Wait, I got a frying pan? That's strategist, right? Oh wait, I play normal Zoe, so I don't actually have Pandora, so I need to pay a bit more attention to my items. Just realized. Does this even win? Nothing here. Do I just speed the Sivir? I'm already missing my Pandoras, man. I love Pandoras. I mean, Midas touch against Hellion should be good in theory. Oh yeah, the mech with Hellion has exactly 1 HP. What? It's cute. We should be rolling a bit here.
They do like me.
Okay. It's very utility-ish. That might cause some problems down the line. We're fine for now, but that's not gonna hold for long.
You know, there's not enough unicorns here.
For tranquility.
Shush. Ow!
Can we do anything with this? I mean, we can do a Bastion emblem, I guess, for the Malphite, so we have something. Okay, let's try this. True Lucha is kind of OP. Yeah, you mean Luchador emblem or what? But I would have needed a spatula for that. If I had a spat, I also could have just went for strategist. I don't have a reforge at the moment. I mean, I get a reforge by losing, but... Well, at least the Minos is paying out. Nice money from Minos. Not too bad. 5 crew for Lucha. What do we have here? Standalone, Spike, Fisher.
What do you mean this doesn't look safe?
We're good for now, but it's not gonna hold long. This precision oh. E-Brute, I guess it's fine. I don't hate it. I swear half the reason why I took this Gnar with me was so he would stop showing up in my shop. That was literally half the reason. Okay, so we have Malphite 3, we have Silver 3, we have 6 Shens. Let's start power leveling. Maybe find some more silver items. How much is Midas? Like, Midas has actually so much gold right now. Midas with Hellions is definitely a cool combo. Ooh, double Shen. Ooh, Shen 3. Don't mind if I do.
You know, I wouldn't trust you, but I would totally like.
We can reforge into Strategist Emblem. I want to reforge this as well. Cleaver is actually fine. I mean, it's not that great, but I have nothing better. Oh, I just also realized he has physical and I'm playing Malphite as main tank. That actually screws him over a lot. Because Malphite is so much armor. I need something with money, please. Invested. No. No. I need money here. Badly. I don't know how to get TF3 from this spot. Seems hard. Took me too long to find the 3 stars. I had Cursed Blade and made Mundo Infinite HP, yeah. So what happens is that if you're about to kill a unit and the Cursed Blade procs, we might be able to see it, but it can cause the, I mean, we might be able to see the interaction here, so why not? Let's just go for it. So what happens is that if it procs right when the unit is about to die, you bring the unit into negative health, and then the unit has infinite health, and therefore, like, I don't know, you just start, like, damaging a unit starts healing it. It's really weird. But this has been a bug in set 1 with Curse Blade that just never got fixed. Midas currently 17. Yeah, 17 on the Midas. That looks scary.
Let's get this sparkle party started.
We have a Bramble, no. We have Cleaver, Shojin, Gunblade. Honestly, Gunblade might even be interesting here. Something like this. I like the fact that he's profiting of the mountain hex from the Celestial Challenge, but he also got the trench coat, and this is actually counter synergy because the trench coat doesn't take the bonus HP from the mountain hex into consideration. So this is actually screwing my opponents a bit, making the GP weaker. Cleaver is considered a support item, that's why it has a grey border. It used to be an artifact, I know, but that was before support items anyway. Okay,
Go to someplace, please, please.
well, let's do Sniper here. Let's do Radiant Giant Slayer here. Let's reforge this. Okay, this does not help.
My pain, my power.
Casually 5 Sniper. It's hard though, like the fights are getting closer. Yeah, you can see the fights are pretty close already. 19k silver. Midas on 24 gold.
But I would totally like me. I do like me.
Okay, I'll probably lose this fight if I had to take a guess. Yasuo's 3-star now, that's actually a big problem. Yeah. Getting TF3 from this position.
I may fail, but I won't quit.
Okay. Sunfire might also be better on. Should probably like improve his item build a bit. I was actually wondering something, since I don't like the Curse Blade that much here. We could maybe try this. Of course. Not too bad. Can definitely work with it.
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
A great day to fight.
We have some rerolls, but
If they insist on a fight, I will oblige them.
okay, that one was important. Let's see, is this strong enough right now? I still need 6-3. And obviously TF3. I don't have that much time left. I wonder, would I actually win the next round? I'm actually curious. Do I win this? Well, I could intentionally lose. I should definitely lose if I don't play Twisted Fate here, I think. Ah, that Jarvan ult hurt really hard. My Sivir ult got eaten. Yeah, okay, that doesn't even look close. Like his Jarvan ult just absolutely crushed me there. Do we just try to finish this?
What do you mean? This
It's 2 more Ziggs. At least that would be another upgrade.
Righteous retribution.
One more.
If they insist on a fight, I will obey.
I have like 0 duplicators. That's kind of a big deal. There's also the Yona ult that I have to respect now. No, I actually win this. Okay. Silver carry too strong. I didn't even want to win this, but I have, like, I wonder if doing it the opposite way is better. Maybe, I feel like, what if the correct play to get crew is you reset until you get TF as an opener, right? You reset until you open with TF, and then you just level rush and have the TF give you a Malphite or Silver 3 for free. So maybe with Soraka, let me think.
Let me guide you.
Like, let me check something. When do you actually start with a tier 5 unit? Like, alright, the chance for a tier 5 unit. Alright, here. A rare chance, okay. Dual purpose. I hate dual purpose if I'm honest.
Let me guide you.
Well, I would have to reset to get a tier 5 and then oh wait, I should change the map for this though. Because if I change the map, I can actually see the unit at the very beginning. Okay, I'll be resetting a bit here until I open with a Twisted Fate. But thankfully, these resets are giga fast, so. There's a chance that if I reset this much that OBS is not gonna pick up the picture, but I'll tell you once I have a Twisted Fate. It's a Yumi. I should also count, like, what is the chance of opening with a legendary? 1 in 10 maybe? It didn't seem like that rare, to be honest, when I played on PvE. But yeah, might be like a 1 in 10. I hope. Although they said rare chance. Rare chance for right usually means like 5%, I guess. What happened with the cash out game? Enemy had fishbones. Zaya with fishbones killed my entire backline. Even though I had a pretty strong board. We love reset. I love reset. At least it's loading really fast, so. Yeah, I haven't seen one yet though. Maybe the odds are worse than I thought. Yeah. I mean, Zoe can technically give you legendaries as well, so maybe... but Soraka would help with the crew. Let me reset until I at least see one legendary so I get a general idea on how long it takes. So much rice opener. It's a shame Timo locks out 6. If you can somehow get a pocket... if you... In the very beginning, when you can still open with silver augments, you can get pocket recomp, I think. So you can technically open with pocket recomp, but this only works if you haven't progressed with the journal. Open pocket recomp and then you have 2 attempts of getting a 6 3-star. But yeah, like at some point in the journal, you have a guaranteed gold augment. The moment you have that, you can't do that strat anymore. Yeah, this is definitely taking a bit longer than I'd like. Are there any other prismatics? I guess Soul Fighter. Okay, you know what? Okay, I decided I don't want to do this. Let's do... I think it's Pandora, Zoe. And let's play Soul Fighter, and I want to get a Mitten Samira. That's my goal. A Mitten Samira with a prismatic Soul Fighter. That's what I want to see here. Maybe I should reset until I see a Samira. Nah, I'm kind of over resetting. Okay, Soul Fighter, Soul Fighter. Soul Fighter. And Lux. Okay. Fortified. Fortified is actually easier as Soul Fighter to deal with. I don't mind that. Prod emblem, well, there's a certain little prod emblem trick we can do with Mr. Set, but I'll just reset that. Ah, look, it's a Soul Fighter emblem. No, wait, tower defense gives me Soul Fighter, right? You think it's tailored? Ah, it was purple, but not purple enough. Not purple enough. Rip me. Just need a random jugger right now. Exa is fine as well. Sunfire is fine. Infinity Edge is fine. Okay, we want Shojin here. Do we have Efficient here? Okay. Yeah, my plans changed. I'm gonna go for Prismatic Soul Fighter with Mitten Samira as the game plan. Well, that is getting easier by the minute. Hello. More Soul Fighter emblems, cause why not?
Another fight, another fee.
I should probably just check really fast for
Our speed shall fight. We never miss. We never miss.
Okay. Works for me. Wait, when do you need to have Soul Fighter active? 3. It's 6 fights, right? So I need to have it active here. Oh man, that's hard. That's actually kind of hard. I need the money from Elder Dragon. I need the money, thank you. So I'm technically allowed to lose, right? Wait, should I wait, if I should intentionally lose right now, no? To eco up. Yeah, I feel like I should be intentionally losing right now. Give me the money. Okay. Thieves is fine. So I need to be level 8 with 8 soul fighters. Maybe I should have kept those rerolls for Samira's set, but... Okay. Sword, lux. So I need to have... Oh no, actually wait, I still have 2 more rounds, I just realized. I need to have 8 Soul Fighter active here, we're currently here. We still have some time. Actually, no, we don't. Because otherwise I wouldn't have it for the final fight. I would have it after the final fight. Right, so I do need to have it now. I do need to have it now. Okay, how do you get it? I need to, yeah, I need to lose again. I need more money. Man, if only, like, I feel like you kind of need a tech crown or... You need like a tech crown or a dummy to help you. Honestly, Soul Fighter is kind of a fun challenge to get though. You gain no gold on loss. Well, no, I mean, it's better than nothing. Well, wish me luck, I guess. That's set. Check. That's in Zao. Check. We need Viego, Samira. I don't want Lux 2 at the moment. I have no money anyway. Fury, rip. What? Okay, I think I need to duplicate for money, right? I think I need to duplicate the set for money.
And so the fight begins.
Okay, 8 Soul Fighter. Now please win the fight. Thank you, picking up. Oh yeah, I could have pocket recomped the Aatrox for 2 gold. True. Actually true. And pocket recomp. Oh, too late. Dawn Core. I don't think. No, so I'm looking for mittens if possible. I mean, innovating on set for now is fine as well. Mm-hmm. Callista's having fun. Maybe I should... Yeah, maybe I should have done this differently, I just realized. Oh no! I actually don't mind the treasure chest. The treasure chest for me is fine. Let me... Okay, I wanna reforge the locket. The... Do I have physical here? Fortified shearing? No, okay. Let me reforge this. Okay. I mean, Stamrock is fine. Reforge this. Unending Despair, that's a roar. This is probably a Bramble Vest. We should be rolling a bit more. This is definitely... We have enough Jugger here anyway, right? So we don't need Aatrox. Still looking for that Samira as well. We can do Rise instead of Katarina. Because we are currently not running any mentors. Dude, I cannot find Samira. Let's go for Viego 2.
Let's give them a show.
I can make an Edgelord's, but... Nah, I don't need one with the... Oh, I'm dead already. Dude, I hate Varus! Varus is too broken. Varus with Elder Dragon, I can't beat that shit. That guy is just dealing 10... Like, Wraith plus Radiant Varus plus Elder Dragon, it's just too much, man. It's way, way, way too much. Okay, never mind.
Let me guide you.
I need an easier boss if I wanna deal if I wanna reach this. Wait, I could have sold the set and leveled, right? Maybe I should have. Yeah, I was actually thinking about it. Physical explosive seems doable.
We can do this.
Look at that thing. Just scream and punch me.
Cooking pot. Maybe we can try this again, maybe. I need a wait, I couldn't, like, if the moment I lose once, I have it, so it's actually not that big of a problem here. But that means I'm not allowed to do Shojin or Infinity Edge at the moment.
Unmatched.
I mean, Zoe is definitely very strong, yeah. She can easily carry you.
Look at that face.
Scream and punch them.
And so the fight begins.
Do we have more beers? Spelled Cloak. This should still be fine, right? Let's do Bladen. I mean, this one is more money, but no, trench coat on rail. I mean, that shouldn't be that big of a problem. Well, if I end up losing, it's like if I end up losing, it's not that big of a deal. This is here, Cloak, Adaptive. Keys. Oh, yeah, right. I wanted to reforge this, then do this.
Do not hesitate.
Six Soul Fighter. We need to have it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need to have it it's still. It's hard. It's hard. Very, very hard. The problem is actually like how fast you need 8 Soul Fighter. You need like so much money for it to level. Like needing to be level 8 and 2-4 is crazy. There's just no, like, might honestly be one of the harder ones. Yeah, I have to lose here.
I will not hold back.
Can I even lose with this golem? I don't know. Should be fine. I think. Okay, these losses take a while, but Maybe I should have stayed level 5. It would have been easier right now. Not having the big golem, but whatever. One more loss to go. I'm dead? Oh! Oh. Just as I predicted. No, wait, but I still messed up, right? 1, 2... I think I still messed up because, wait, if I win here and it's 3-6 rounds... No, I messed up. I messed up. I was not paying attention. I messed up, sorry. I have to go next. No, it's not about losing, it's about the amount of potential wins left. Okay, this is honestly Soul Fighter is a bit tiresome. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, I guess I can. Okay, let me show you something else then. Let me show you something else then. Yeah, I heard about the Vampiric Scepter bug. It's apparently from Crystal Gambit. Okay, let me show you how to play this Pantheon, okay? The first thing you do is you sell your unit. This is step 1. Then you fight again. Okay. Then you fight again. Okay.
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans.
Then we take this Runeterra and we reforge. And we reforge. And we reforge. We didn't get what I wanted, so we reset. Don't worry, this won't take long. This won't take long at all. Did I find the Hextech rifle? Yeah, I did. Do I want sniper shot? No, that's an artifact from Zoe. You don't get it from Pantheon. Okay, let's try this again. Actually, I mean, I should be playing it slightly different. So what I should be doing is every time I get the reforge, I should immediately use it. And if I don't get it, then it's fight again. Nope. Last chance. Nope. Okay, that's a reset again. It won't take that long, trust me. There's not that many support items in the game. This is much, much easier than, like, for example, resetting for the Twisted Fate. Because the reason I'm doing this with Pantheon is because he gives me a support item at the beginning of the round. And that way I can just farm Reforgers and look for my combo.
Let's end this quick.
Nope. Why do we always get Samira? I don't know, man. I was looking for Samira earlier. Maybe it's because I tried to play some Soul Fighter and now the game wants to reward me with Soul Fighters. Okay. Getting a lot of Zephyrs, but sadly nothing I want right now. Poor Zephyr, man. First it became a support item, then it became a power-up, and it was removed in both cases. Really sad. So, Rito Games, how about you be nice? What am I looking for? I'll explain in a second, don't worry. I'll explain in a second what this is all about. Just need to get lucky once. Shroud again. Ah, Rito Games, come on. I know I can get this within 10 minutes. I'm not worried about that, but I just would prefer if it's like 3 minutes, not 10 minutes. Yeah, and you would prefer... I wanna, like, if you don't know what I'm looking for, it will be more fun if you don't know about the interaction.
Another fight, another free.
A treasure chest shadow clone is also a fun combo to aim for. Hello. Randuins again. Good lord. Spite is removed. Oh, I would love if Spite was still in the game. I could actually try to hard force a super... I mean, well, now Trenchcoat is gone too, to be fair, but... Man, imagine Shadow Clone, Trenchcoat, Horizon, Spite. Oh, that would have been so fun.
Quick.
I just maybe live server. Riot didn't remove this. I hope. I never know if they're doing hot fixes. It's always so hard to tell. It's like the first time I've seen Banshees. I think we've seen most support items now, but still a few missing. But yeah, I haven't seen Moonstone yet either. Is there a way? I mean, would there be a way to make the melee with Shadow Clone? Probably not. Ah, suffer again. I mean, there's not that many support items left, so at this point it's pretty easy to guess what I'm looking for. Oh, I don't think we've seen Locket yet. But do we really have to go through literally every item? Unbelievable. It's taking forever. Da, da, da. The Shaking Pantheon looks weird. I mean, he's doing his old animation. Oh, but I guess he's doing it longer than normal. Matera. Just lucky once. Just let me be lucky once. Thank you. That took forever. Okay, so wait, I actually have to, for now I have to win, right? So in case you don't know this interaction, have fun. I don't, well, Fortified might be a bit annoying, so Cheering Hellion Varus is pretty hard to beat though, but let's see. Okay. Then, so you know how Shadow Clone gives you 2 ZZ rods? Yeah, the Shadow Clone ZZ rod doesn't despawn. La 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 la.
Let's end this quick.
La 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 la. Do 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 da 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 do 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 do. Okay, that might have been a bit overkill. Oh, pumping up is great. Oh, wait, no, this one, no, I think it's pumping up. It works with ZZ rods, right? Yeah, it does. Okay, that's great. I kind of need a bigger unit so I don't have to move my mouse. Yeah, everything here is... I wonder if this can beat Varus. Like, I can actually see I mean, later I want a Zyra to buff my ZZ rods, but...
We did kind of want to remove a little bit of those, I'll call them Leduc shenanigans. Is that Luden unit in our shit? I mean, Ari. Do I have something planned in my break? Yeah, taking a break. Traveling and enjoying life. Give me the money. Final boss, scary backline. Okay, you can have your scary backline here. One sec. I wonder when we're gonna start to run into trouble with this many ZZ rods. Keyboard shortcut is W for placing and E for selling. By the way, what happened to my Pantheon? My Pantheon doesn't want to jump, does he? Oh no, he did jump. Never mind. There's a shield. I mean, I guess we can just put the Pantheon here. Don't need him on our side of the board. Let me actually get a KL2. I need her model to be a bit bigger because it's annoying with the shortcut. Oh yeah, I could go for final boss as well, true. It should work with these ZZ rods, that's a good idea. Who can get final boss, does anybody know? Can Lucian get it? I mean, I know Darius can get it, but... All the fighters... All the fighters, okay. I mean, I mainly want to rush levels for Zyra here. Wait, we can play Braum as a reference to that Shadow Within bug. So we had Braum 3 versus... Oh, that's already getting... I'm already losing? These things are useless. I'm already... Wait, no, I'm dead. No! I had no HP left. These things are useless. Okay. Well, I just wanted to show off the interaction anyway. So yeah, next time you have a CC rod, you know what to do. Okay, people, I think let's wrap up the stream with some set talk. You know, just gonna go over the set a little bit, and yeah. So because this will be final stream of set 15. I will be gone until end of October, start of November. It kind of depends on when the PBE cycle for set 16 starts, but I should definitely be here at the beginning of November. Let's recap the set a bit. I think overall it was a fairly middle of the pack set, so I would rate it higher than 14. But not by much, just a little bit. Like, so people actually don't like this power snakes mechanic, but I actually think it's way better than the hack like the hack mechanic from set 14 for me is probably absolute garbage bottom trash tier as a set mechanic. The only interesting thing was like the double augments on stage 2 or something like that, which allowed for like some impossible combos, but overall, I do think set 14 had by far the worst set mechanic, and compared to that, set 15 with the power snakes was fun. Something it was a very flawed mechanic, in my opinion, the power snakes. It's just that the biggest issue was like, oh, you have the setup and then you can't find the power, because for some godforsaken reason, the power is like super rare, right? Like, oh, I have the perfect setup for best defense Koboku and you just can't find it. That one sucked, right? Like, I feel like it was the whole system with like primary and secondary and constantly having to check the odds for the power-ups and like having to like buy and sell units to get the proper power-up. That stuff kind of sucked. So there were like too many dead options. That like filled up the options, and it ruined the good setups. So overall, a very flawed set mechanic, but fun when you got what you were looking. It was fun when you got what you were looking for. But there were so many games like, oh, I want Essence Share Kog'Maw, couldn't find it. I want Caretaker Kog'Maw, couldn't find it. You know, I want Shadow Clone Kog'Maw, couldn't find it. So yeah, a very flawed mechanic, but still fun when you actually hit your stuff. As for units, I think this was one of the weaker legendary rosters. So Braum is actually fun. I think Braum as a legendary unit. So what was weird with him is that Braum had this weird thing going with him with being a fighter, not being a tank, therefore not gaining mana from damage taken as a big frontliner. So he actually kind of, you saw that how much better he was like with stuff like mittens. So while I liked Braum, I hated the fact that he was a fighter. I really would have preferred if Braum just continued to be a tank. And I don't think they should do something like this again. I do think Braum should remain his identity as just being a tank. Gwen was interesting, especially in the beginning, but I feel like after the initial Gwen dominance, she kind of like fell off and stopped being interesting. I don't know, Gwen was such a problem, but then, I don't know, maybe over-nerfed. She lost Hemorrhage, which was a pretty big deal. I think she lost Fusion Dance now as well. I don't know, like... Lee for me, utter failure. Utter failure. The whole like 3 stance system, executionally one of the worst legendaries ever. Did not work at all. Duelist was okay, Jugger was okay, very fillerish for a legendary. Even when I had like triple snipers focus, I still thought he was lame. So for me, Lee Sin definitely not good. Gwen was like kind of like middle-ish. Then we have Seraphine. Nah, Seraphine is bottom. I'm sorry, but it's too complicated. It's cool that you can do stuff like Golem 5 with Seraphine and she becomes stronger, but 0 out of 140 mana. And so often it felt like she didn't deal damage. The scaling was way too confusing. So for me, Seraphine is also bottom tier. TF is actually a top tier legendary. Now, TF was more fun at the beginning because the whole like loot thing was really fun because you were like, oh, you get a guaranteed small duplicator and stuff like this. Then after the rework, I feel like his rogue captain thing stopped being fun and just you kind of ignored it. You were like, I'll probably get like some gold, a bit of reroll, maybe a small dupe, right? Like it used to be fun and interesting and exciting, and then it just became this, it's a small eco boost that I don't really care about. But his attacks bouncing thing was cool because there was like so much tech with it. There was he was great with like Wits End, with Duelist Emblem. He had Shadow Clone, which was like a big deal because you could double dip the bounce stuff. Great for like Void Stuff Whisper. Great with Gambler Blade. There was also the Frost Touch meta that was really short but fun, you know. Overall, Twisted Fate for me a top tier. I really like this. I like the amount of synergies with Twisted Fate. He really felt like a proper tech unit. Varus, Varus is weird. I liked him especially in the beginning, but he had his ups and downs. He like keeps going from being useless to overpowered, and I don't know. He's okay. I ended up liking, like, I feel like I liked Varus more at the beginning of the set, and I ended up liking him less towards the end of the set. I don't have that much to say. Yona, absolute bottom trashed here. I don't know what this unit is. Hate him. Absolutely hate him. There's nothing redeeming about this unit. His impact is terrible. It's annoying to like having to remember the corners you see. Edgelord, a mess. Best 3-star legendary though. I will admit that. Best 3-star legendary in terms of visuals and flavor. That was cool. Definitely credits for that, but as a non 3-star legendary, what a mess. Zyra was okay, I would say. Nothing too crazy. They did remove a bit of utility from her and put her more into the carry side, but I liked Zyra. I like these types of units, the Heimerdingers, the Zyras. They usually tend to be fun. So they're like okay. Maybe here, I'm not sure. Probably more like here. And then we had Echo. Probably here as well. Echo is a very frustrating legendary where making him ult a second time, so hard. And then a lot of the times it was like, with the right setup, super broken, but he kept getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. Like his augment used to give like way more, and now it used to give a Hand of Justice, right? That one's gone. I don't know. Like it reached a point where I just didn't want to take Isekai anymore. Cool concept, I suppose, but I think I would have preferred if he was just like a normal legendary, not coming from an augment. But it was a cool attempt to make sort of like a splash over legendary through an augment. So that one, I'll give them bonus points for the idea. It was a fun idea. So yeah, for the idea, it gives a plus point. So yeah, these were like kind of trash tier. These were okay. I ended up liking Varus a lot, and then TF and Braum for me are like top tier. Overall though, weaker legendary roster, because like if set 14 had one thing going for it, set 14 had insane legendaries. Like look at this list. Zac, absolutely insane legendary. Aurora, amazing with the whole putting the unit from the bench in. Garen, one of the best legendaries ever. Kobuku, there was a lot of fun shit you could do with Kobuku. Renekton, man, what a unit. This guy was the whole eating mechanic. Oh, there was so much cool stuff. Eating the Golem Fi. We don't talk about Samira. Urgot, honestly, also somewhat fun. Like Urgot Viego. I mean, just I feel like these four were absolute top tier. Kobuku was actually pretty decent. Urgot was okay. And then like Samira was trash and Viego was kind of a mess. But set 14 legendaries were like way better than set 15. And then we had on the D4 side, I mean, I don't know. it was the T4 side. Was there anything that was particularly interesting? Like, Volibear used to be interesting, you know, with like Fishbones and Blink Attack and stuff like this removed. Cassandra used to be interesting with the All-Out effectively not playable anymore. The current tier 4 roster is not good in my opinion. There was like some fun stuff here, but the current version of it is not very good. I will say I like the concept with the gates of Babylon Ash. That was a cool concept. I'll give them bonus points for that. I guess the Karma idea was cute, even though for me it didn't really work that well. But yeah. Tier 4, like the Tier 4 units overall, I think are very forgettable. I mean, I will remember hating Poppy's animation time. I will remember that. I absolutely hate this animation time. I think I'll remember Akali a bit, but she's effectively just a Z reprint. Jarvan is just Jarvan, Jinx is just Jinx. Nothing too crazy. I like Lulu. I love the concept of Lulu. I think it's a bit of a shame that they ended up removing. Like, I feel like Lulu was really cool at the very beginning with the XP share. I thought that was great. I like the fact that you would like level up your monster, and I like the fact that you could swap your monsters. It felt creative. It felt flexible. I could be like, hey, I want to play Ramos, but I want to open with Smolder and just play tier 1 frontliners so my Ramos doesn't die immediately, and then I swap back. I like that playstyle. I always felt smart doing it, and then now it's like kind of like, I mean, you can do it now again, just don't have the levels, but I feel like the whole part with the levels, the journey, and then like keeping track. What was the level? And it's like, oh my god, I got like level 40, I got level 45, you know, and like that was cool. I like Lulu overall as a concept, although she did feel it feels like she caused a lot of issues with champion pool and stuff like this. Also, absolute missed opportunity with there should have been an augment. There should have been a Lulu augment that did a Pokemon reference or whatever. Like, you know, like having the other Pokemons as a lower version or something. There should have been something where you just play all three, or where the others support you, or I don't know. There should have been something. I feel like Lulu should have gotten an augment that played into the whole fantasy. Let's see for Origins. Academia is... I mean, Crystal Gambit, absolute trashy. Mentor, pretty cool. I think overall I liked Mentor. I didn't like... It was interesting, especially like the Udia having anti-heal was nice. Yasuo had a lot of great... and Kobuko was a great unit as well. So I liked Mentors. Supreme Surge I ended up liking, mainly because I'm a big fan of Kennen and Darius. I never liked Kai'Sa all that much. Crew was fine. It's actually a pretty good take on a reroll trade. I think it's one of the better reroll trades we've had so far. Rave feels either useless or broken. Not the biggest fan. The idea of Star Guardian was nice, but I think I still prefer something like Guild or Heavenly. Star Guardian felt less splash than they made them out to be. Soul Fighter was a bit generic. Mech was cool. I like Mech. Played a lot of Mech pilots. So for me, it's like Supreme Search was fun, Mentor was fun, Mech was fun. Academia was kind of average. Soul Fighter was average. Star Guardian was a bit average. Star Guardian is also suffering from Seraphine as the tier 5. Crystal Gambit, complete dog tier. And Rave was okay, but it's kind of, for me, it's weird that the most success Rave has seen was like through Kale carry and not really through the rest. So that felt off to me. For the classes, Edgelord was a bit of a mess. The rest, Strategist was cool. I like that. And I mean, the classes are pretty whatever, right? I feel like, okay, so two classes that have not worked for me were Executioner and Edgelord. So one thing I feel like that Ambusher in set 13 is effectively the same as Executioner, except when you maxed out Ambusher, you would gain durability, and it was really important, and it was very you felt the power spike from maxing out the ambusher trait in set 13. It's like, oh, now I maxed it out, now I have durability, now I'm a lot stronger. Executioner doesn't have this, and as a consequence, this trait feels very off. It's also, it doesn't hurt that the units aren't that great. I feel like the ambusher units with, what were the ambusher units? I mean, it was Powder, Smeech, who were the ambushers? I don't remember all of them, but overall, though, the ambushers were definitely cooler units than the executioner units, and there was also Camille, Echo, yeah. Like, ambusher just had cool units, and there was a purpose in maxing out the trait. Executioner has lame units for the most part that don't work together at all, and it feels super unsatisfying to max out the trait. So that trait has never worked for me, and Edgelord is just a mess, man. 4 and 6 Edgelord is so fake. It just has not worked as a trait at all. Outside of that, I mean, yeah. It's just classes, right? Classes are nothing too crazy. Something I actually want to complain a little bit about is the frying pan emblems. Because I feel like they went a little bit too boring with them. So for example, like in the set 14, there was like the Vanguard emblem, which had like a really interesting effect and stuff like this. But realistically speaking, there were 2 emblems that were interesting from the effects. So Edgelord was interesting because it reduced armor. But I'm pretty confident that the Edgelord emblem right now is still bugged against units that have Stoneplate. And it resets all the armor. So I think if you have an Edgelord emblem against Stoneplate, and the Stoneplate updates, I think you lose all the armor you removed from through Edgelord emblem or something like this. There is a bug there with Edgelord emblem that I'm pretty sure has never gotten fixed. If you want to see this bug, just do Shadow Clone Edgelord emblem and have him fight against a Stoneplate unit or something. It looks really buggy. So while the effect is cool, very, very buggy, has never gotten fixed. Duelist with the true damage, especially thankfully with Twisted Fate and Shadow Clone, it was interesting. And I think that's it. 18 more AP, I don't care. I don't think the Prodigy emblem on cast shield the lowest percent health ally for 250 mana spent. I don't think this ever, like this, I don't think this was ever relevant. Like nobody has ever taken or was interested in a Prodigy emblem because of this effect. Quite frankly, most people probably don't even know this effect exists. Bastion emblem is like slightly more power, which is kind of whatever. Juggernaut is just attack speed while above health, which is like really boring. Heavyweight was cool, I'll give him that. Heavyweight had... See, Heavyweight emblem is what I want. Heavyweight emblem is like, oh, I get a flat amount of health, which synergizes within the trait, and the unit becomes visually bigger. For each kill, the unit would grow in size. It's this type of stuff that makes the Heavyweight emblem so appealing, because you also have a visual feedback that the emblem is doing something. And I think that's important. And then like Executioner has this weird true damage, but Executioner emblem also is like completely worthless because you never want to go deep into the trait. And yeah. So I feel like, I suppose these 3 emblems were like the interesting ones, but I kind of hope that they are a little bit more creative with the frying pan effects in the next set, because if you try to, if you give me like 10% more AP or something like this, I'm not gonna care. It's just a slightly more stats. That's not exciting at all. And was there anything else left to say about the set? Oh, yeah. The biggest problem of the set is actually not the power snakes mechanics, it's augments. Augments in the set sucked. And we need a big augment overhaul. Augments in the set sucked, especially like, okay, so the biggest problem I think is Prismatic right now. Prismatic is so bad at the moment. There are no ways to gain artifacts outside of like Living Forge and Call to Chaos. Pipeline is removed, which sucks. Then like there are some interesting stage 2 augments, but especially on stage 3 and stage 4, augment selection is not good right now. We need a big overhaul for prismatic augments for sure. And then there's also, and the same for gold augments. We need big overhaul with gold augments. There's so much stuff that you don't want to take, and so much stuff that's just boring. Like so often in set 15, I open the game and it's like, oh, it's a triple gold augment or whatever. And I get 9 augments, I reroll everything, and I don't see anything that is like appealing to take. Everything is just like, be slightly stronger here or something. Nothing that really tells me to play the game in a different way. So I think augments were for me the biggest failure in this set. Also, not a fan of removing artifacts. You like removing support items, removing artifacts. You're not gonna win me over by doing this shit. The prismatic quests, I think it was a good idea. I've been talking about doing quests for a while now. But so for me, the quests ended up not really working. It was a cool idea. I didn't mind it, but the biggest problem of the quests was actually that most of the time you got it so late that you got to enjoy it one fight and then it was over. And a lot of the times you actually had to sort of like lose to intentionally prolong the game just to see the prismatic ones. So it's probably a better idea to go for the old system again with the emblems. But I don't know, just maybe remove like the emblems somehow. Maybe don't have monster trainer in the game anymore. I feel like in set 14 the biggest problem was that when you had the trainer encounter, people would just hard force one of the prismatics, right? It's like, oh, I have the golem, so I just need like level 8 plus, or like level 7 or level 8, and I just need one more spatula. That sucked. And so I think the biggest problem with these prismatic traits in previous sets is just the trainer golems, the dummies that allow it to give you one level faster. So I think I also, by the way, if they end up doing, it's like, oh, you need 2 emblems in level 10, like fuck that as well. Like I don't want to rush to level 10 to get my prismatic. Like I'm not excited, like, because like you saw it with the mech as well. Like that sucks. Like getting to level 10 actually kind of sucks. So for me, it's mainly just, yeah, we can go back to the emblem system, but just maybe no more wandering trainers or whatever. Will the end of the set talk be uploaded? I don't know, probably not. I'm just kind of like randomly ranting. Anything else worth saying? There was one more thing I wanted to mention. Oh, archetypes. I don't like the archetype change. Now it's nothing so bad that it would make me want to stop playing. But there was cool stuff, you know. It's like, oh, I have this backline unit. Like just as an example, it's like Seraphine ults Samira. Samira takes a lot of damage, but the lot of damage meant she gains a lot of mana, which causes her to now like retaliate. There was a lot of back and forth with the old system that the backliners could gain mana from damage taken. Or there was like maybe there was an assassin. There was an assassin on your Samira, and the assassin eats your Samira, but this causes her to gain mana and to retaliate, right? It's stuff like this that made for exciting moments, and it's gone, right? Like everything is just like, it's simplified in that regard, which I don't think made it more interesting at all. And Emil, thank you for the Prime. Noch schnell zum Abschied. Danke. So yeah. So for me, archetypes, it's, I don't know. It's nothing that made me, like, it's nothing that, like, I feel like the Omnivamp on the fighters definitely sucked, so it's probably a good idea that that one's gone. But for the rest, it's like, do I really care if a caster gets 7 mana per auto attack and 2 mana regen, you know?
It just feels like, oh yeah, we don't want casters to fully abuse attack speed, right? But it feels a bit off in that regard. Also, like, not having starting mana anymore sucks for some comps. There used to be a lot of strategies that involved having like using prot vows to, I guess you still gain starting mana from prot vow, but like using tiers to make units cast, all that stuff being gone sucks a bit. It forces you more to play what the unit is intended instead of being creative. Yeah, I mean, Riot has always been like that. They have been like this in League of Legends in Season 2. Like, when people started playing a unit in a way they didn't intend, they're really quick to act. They're really quick to remove the quote-unquote not correct way, mathematically not correct way to play a unit. But yeah. But overall, as a summary, set 15 was fine. Like, at the beginning, people were like, a lot of people had an issue with the visuals, but I think those people got quiet really fast. I feel like once everybody played it a few games, everybody just got used to the cell shading. I got used to it super fast. I had zero issues from with the cell shading from the very get-go. So visually, for me, absolutely no problem. I didn't mind. There's like some units like Zyra that looked a bit weird. I will admit Zyra looked a bit weird with the cell shading, but for the most part it was fine. So yeah, I would say set 15, it was a fine set. Like, I had fun with it. The power snakes mechanic was interesting. It did get progressively more frustrating with removing interesting power-ups, removing artifact options, the augments being so shitty and stuff like this. It did get progressively more frustrating, but that is almost always the case. Thoughts on our Shin? I mean, it's a prototype in my opinion. There is a future there, but I can see there will be a time where TFT will be split into the PvE and the PvP mode, because so the thing is, like, the TFT esports is being forced hard. They're really forcing the esports, and as a consequence, they want the main game, they want the ranked game to be balanced and skillful and stuff like this. But this is in complete contradiction to what makes the game fun. Because if your goal, like, for these people, winning is fun. But for the people where fun is fun, this sucks. Because you're like, why do you keep removing everything that is remotely enjoyable? And TFT has always had this issue of they always appealed to both sides. They added like fun stuff for the casual side, but then the pro players would be like, oh, Fishbones is broken, blah blah blah, right? And then the fun players are like, why the fuck are you removing all the artifacts and all the interesting augments? And why are we listening to pro players who will just keep bitching about the next thing? Like, you will never be able to appease them. They will always be angry. So I feel like it does make sense that eventually, and you could really see how many, like, you could see how comfortable Riot was to drown players in resources in this mode. They were like, you want 5 artifacts? You want 10 emblems? Here, have them. Like, they didn't care, right? They were like, have Radiant artifacts, have 10 artifacts, have 10 emblems, have 100 gold, right? Riot, like, you could really see in the PvE mode in our Shin, where it's like, go nuts, have fun, right? It was a completely different mindset because they didn't have to deal with balance. Because it doesn't matter if you crush a PvE mode or not, there is no loss, right? In fact, you probably want players to keep winning, to keep having a good experience, so they keep playing, right? If the PvE mode is too hard, then people will just stop playing. So they probably intentionally make it a tiny bit too easy. And yeah, it's I do think eventually I will probably get pushed into this PvE mode. I don't think this is the last we've seen of our Shin. I'm pretty sure they have more stuff planned like this in the future. And I'm pretty sure that I will keep getting pushed into there. Simply because the way ranked game, like it's actually brutal what we've lost in terms of tools. From, I don't know, from support items to artifacts to augments to powers. We've lost so much already. And it's so frustrating. But yeah. Anyways, I am looking forward to set 16. I don't think set 16 will be bad. Runeterra themed sets tend to be really good. I mean, set 6 and 9.0 were among the very best TFT had to offer. And it tends to be Runeterra themed sets tend to appeal to the largest player base. Because people actually prefer the skinless units most of the time. So I am looking forward to set 16. You can definitely expect me to return. And create a lot of content starting in November. But yeah, so for me, it's pretty much, I'll be gone for pretty much all of October. You might hear from me, like I'll probably be around Discord if you need something specific. Small chance the last week of October I might stream some variety or whatever, or first week of November. It depends on when set 16 PBE comes out. If I end up streaming some sort of variety, I will ping Discord. So just join the Discord if you want to be there for that. But yeah, latest I will return for the PBE cycle for set 16. Yo, and that more or less concludes my summary about this set. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed the streams. And it will be a long time until we see each other again. At least 4 weeks. But yeah, I hope you guys have still fun. And see you next time. Bye-bye. And I also wanted to say, thank you for all of your support. Thank you. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the Twitch chatters. And thank you for all the people who are watching on YouTube. I did want to mention that I am very thankful for your support. Okay, that's it for me. I'm out. You guys have a nice evening. Have a nice month. See you in set 16. Bye-bye.